everybody, man. Welcome back to another episode of the Daily Rundown, hosted by your boy, Darrel Long.
And Gently Killer K. Hey, y'all.
Let me make sure everything is good, guys, because I am freshly coming back.
Hey, y'all.
We haven't been on YouTube in a while, in a very long time. That's because my phone has center stage on there. Let me turn that off. And let me refocus. Sorry, look, I'm on bullshit. When I get some new shit, it's not ready. Look. It's always something there.
It was so close.
It was so close to getting it on there. All right. Let me go right here so we can get our shit together. Again, welcome back to the channel, to everybody that's watching. I'm not doing a background sound right now because I really haven't set up the background music for all the channels across the board. So really I'm just kind of just going with the flow. I'm just testing out everything that I have right now. And you see I got the overhead shot in case I want to get this shot, which is gonna be super dope in the future. All right. But look, so the reason why we're here is because of pick-me-ism. I have to address pick-me-ism. That's the reason why we are here. I want to talk about women who, how can I put it? I'm sorry, I'm distracted with the setup. I hate when, let me go to this one for in the meantime. I'm here to talk about the situation where we have women who uphold the patriarchy, or how do you want to put it? Some of them pander, some of them, I wish that you was able to be more knowledgeable about this, babe. That's why we gotta do more let me tell her this while we on camera. That's why we gotta do more thoughts, thoughts and stuff before the show starts, because you can't even jump in while I'm trying to do this stuff because you don't know what the fuck we talking about today, do we? You don't. Anyway, so let me get my shit together. We're going to be reviewing Lucki Maree conversation with Jazz Noel, and their conversation was mainly about women being raped, how what is leadership and what is not. I low-key think it's crazy that they keep circling back to the conversation of what is rape and what is not. I think that's a crazy conversation. What is providing and what is not providing. Very, 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 very interesting conversation. How do I get this to zoom back out? I gotta reconnect this. It's doing way too much. You say what?
You probably don't have to reconnect because they're just
No, it was using center stage. I'm not too much tripping about it, but I do want to go ahead and get to the reaction. No matter what's going on with the iPhone, and no matter what, the iPhone looks amazing anyway. I just wanted to have more of a zoom out feature. But let me go to the video, and I'll get the rest of the shit together soon.
Right. So it made me think, it had me click on it, what are you talking about? So I kind of heard some of it, and I was like, you know what? Let's just kind of talk about this. And then I see another conversation where on This Might Be Risky, shout out to him. He did a stream where let me read you real quick. He did a stream where I guess they were talking about the popular EBT conversation, and I know you have views in regards to that.
Oh yeah. So this is what happened. They was having a conversation on DJ Hemp channel about EBT and about the situation where EBT is being canceled due to Donald Trump, right? Due to the Trump administration, or some people feel like due to the fucking Democrats not going along with the Republicans. Whoever you want to put the blame on, that's where the conversation arises. Let me make these a little bit smaller. There we go. At the end of the day, yeah, let me see. Yeah, I like that more. At the end of the day, the conversation happened on DJ Hemp channel. Tyranny came up, and she was talking to Sherelle. And Sherelle don't have no children, so she was saying that the government shouldn't have to pay for people food. I think it's interesting. TMKC said, just steal the food like they said they were. The men said it. The men said, who's going to steal food? I'm not really I haven't really been tapped in TMKC into what is what and who is doing what. Me personally, I think that anybody that don't want to see children eat is diabolical. That's me personally. But this interview, this whole fucking review is gonna be crazy. Let's go ahead and get directly into it, man.
You may share with some things that they said there. So I'm like, we can kind of talk about these conversations since they've been kind of taking place. So this here is Lapeep. We're gonna start here. Shout out to Lapeep. So this is Illa at the bottom. I should probably change it because the comments is probably gonna be on the screen. Yeah, we're gonna do it like that. But yeah, so this is Illa. So he gonna get into it, and y'all hit the like button. Thank you. Let's start.
I believe that we got to be honest about our relationships with women and how we, like Lady Dodd was also saying, we let women define what a man is, and a lot of women have selective. They want leadership selectively. They want you to lead me in some places, in other places you can't lead me. You know what I'm saying? Like if you may have a suggestion of a book to read, or they don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? But you can lead me as far as paying the bills. You can lead me as far as, making sure I go on trips. And it's like, but they don't want leadership in saying, hey, and I've said this before, don't wear that. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that picture on the post. It's like they put parameters on where a man can lead. And historically in our community, we've been telling men for a long time that the black woman is the black bone of the community. So a lot of brothers have discarded their whole manhood as just, it's even grandpas that have known to just give mama the check. So it's like men have told themselves that they're just beasts of burden. And then they look at the woman as the intellectual guy. So you got a generation of men who you want them to be men, but at the same time, we've been telling men that your manhood is still determined and filtered based on what the woman says it is. And I think for men to be leaders today, they have to be willing to lose men or women at the expense of being a man. And a lot of men are afraid to lose our women's approval at the expense of saying I'm a man or not. And I think when men can get over a black woman saying you're mean and all of that shit, then we can get a lot further, because they feeling the same thing that make you laugh, make you cry, the same thing that attract a lot of black women, the same thing that's going to tell you to sit your little ass down. The same energy. It's just you don't like it when it come at you.
Yeah, look, well, I guess Marcus, one of y'all men can answer.
Ooh, that was the intro. See, that made me want to hear it. I want to hear it.
To this question, but it was something that was said in regards to women determining what men are, what have you. I guess in letting them lead. I guess my question is, when we first started off, we asked what.
Well, I mean, I really don't know. What was his? I don't even know what his name is.
He wasn't listening to what he was saying.
No, I was listening to what he was saying. I just don't care about what he was saying. It was irrelevant. He's talking about men, and they gave their money and they went to work, and women don't want to be leaders, and they want to be selective leaders if you're paying a bill, blah, 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 blah.
What was the point?
He wasn't making a point to me. I mean, there was no point to be made, honestly. I just feel like this is another man rambling, telling about. I don't like the fact that he thinks that he's not a man based on what women say. I think that men need to find their own balance on what they think men are and stop looking for women's approval. But I personally don't feel that men care about women's approval. So for me, nothing of what he said had any relevance.
Excuse
me. For me, nothing what he said had any relevance.
All right, I'm going to go back so I can hear what philosophical said so I can respond.
The weak man is, right?
But
about these conversations, like, what are you talking about? So I kind of heard some of it, and I was like, you know what? Let's just kind of talk about this. And then I see another conversation where on This Might Be Risky. Shout out to him. He did a stream where let me mute you real quick. He did a stream where I guess they were talking about the popular EBT conversation, and I know you have views in regards to that you may share with some things that they said there. So I'm like, we can kind of talk about these conversations since they've been kind of taking place. So this here is Lapeep. We're going to start here. Shout out to Lapeep. So this is Illa at the bottom. I should probably change it because the comments is probably going to be on the screen. Yeah, we're gonna do it like that. But yeah, so this is Ella, so he gonna get into it, and y'all hit the like button. Thank you. Let's start.
I believe that we got to be honest about our relationships with women and how we, like Lady Di was also saying, we let women define what a man is. And a lot of women have they want leadership selectively. They want you to lead me in some places, in other places you can't lead me. You know what I'm saying? Like if you may have a suggestion of a book to read, or they don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? But you can lead me as far as paying the bills. You can lead me as far as, making sure I go on trips. And it's like, but they don't want leadership in saying, hey, and I've said this before, don't wear that. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that picture on the post. It's like they put parameters on where a man can lead. And historically in our community, we've been telling men for a long time that the black woman is the black woman of the community. So a lot of brothers have discarded their whole manhood as just, it's even grandpas have known to just give mama the check. So it's like men have told themselves that they're just beasts of burden. And then they look at the woman as the intellectual guy. So you got a generation of men who you want them to be men, but at the same time, we've been telling men that your manhood is still determined and filtered based on what the woman says it is. And I think for men to be leaders today, they have to be willing to lose men or women at the expense of being a man. And a lot of men are afraid to lose our women's approval at the expense of saying I'm a man or not. And I think when men can get over a black woman saying you're mean and all of that shit, then we can get a lot further, because they feeling the same thing that make you laugh, make you cry, the same thing that attract a lot of black women, the same thing that's going to tell you to sit your little ass down. It's the same energy. It's just you don't like it when it come at you.
Yeah, look, well, I guess Marcus, one of y'all.
What the fuck?
He just dispersed in text.
All right, I gotta get my shit together, guys. I'm doing way too many things at one time. So I get the overall point that Illusophical was trying to make. And this is what, for the most part, what he was trying to say. And I agree with him. I actually agree with him. He was saying that in a lot of conversations where I hear women talk about stuff such as leadership, whatever that means to them, in the moment, it means leadership, right? It means taking charge, being responsible, being a leader. But oftentimes, I have experienced this. Women want you to lead how they want you to lead. If you choose to lead how you think is best, if they disagree with it at all, it will not be leadership. It will not be protection. It will be controlling. So I try to tell Drip this. Let me give you a good example. One day, Drip said that Shanika was arguing with somebody and he dropped them both so he could protect Shanika. I said, you know what's going to happen? They're going to say you was controlling the panel. They're going to say you wasn't protecting her image, none of that. But instead, you was trying to control women and what they could say, what they could not say. That's exactly what happened. TMKC and all the rest of the women, TMKC here now, they end up going against Drip. Right? So my whole point is this. I don't really enjoy the conversations of listening to women talking about leadership when they're looking at another man, because it's usually only applied to the people that they don't like. If I tell them to apply that to their sons, brothers, cousins, etc., there's going to be differences and other things that apply now. So to me, I actually agree with him on that point.
I would say I believe every man on this panel is probably going to raise solid children that are capable of being leaders, right? So it would almost be like, all right, so Christianity, Muslim, those are two completely fundamentally different beliefs, but if they are both righteous, I think that they can both end up with a similar result that's acceptable to the masses, if that makes sense to you. I did want to kind of talk on the topic a bit about the feminism. So with the feminism, right, and that being,
y'all got to stop rambling on these shows. You got to start making concise, clear points. Trev Smooth, that was not concise. Do you know what he said?
I don't know what he said. No.
And this is somebody who don't want to listen to you, don't give a fuck. I'm trying to hear you. Still don't understand. I don't understand the fuck you're saying. So let me make it clear to you. Slow down. Be concise. Attack the point, not the person. When you're talking, listen, you're talking about the fundamentals of Christianity. but at the same time, you guys are going to talk about getting vagina before marriage. You're not talking about Christianity at all. All right? And this is why the women call it out and call it for the bullshit that they see it as. You know what? Let's keep going.
An issue as to why men stop leading and they're not being part of it. I think that yes, but not probably the way that people would say it would be. I think it would be because men should have never allowed the feminism movement in the first place, not to put their foot on the necks of the women, but because we should have saw that there was an issue and solve the problems like the problem solvers that we are capable of being, right? Because what happened is there's an overcorrection.
Hold on. Tress move. Hold on, Tress move. So listen. Men couldn't stop feminism. And the reason why is because men saw no problem with a culture of raping women, abusing women, harming women. That's why men of different cultures thought that it was okay to marry women. Sorry, my bad. Kids who were 14 years old, right? Shout out to Team Portugal. Team Portugal said, hey, she's 13 years old, he'll marry her. Aaron O said that, right? I think in 36 of the 50 states, those men are allowed to marry underage children. Feminism came, and let's be factual. Like, you got anything you want to say? That you're gonna sit there.
I won't even look at feminism. I just feel like when you beat a group of people down into oppression so much, only way out is up. So to me, it's inevitable. It was gonna happen. Because a lot of times, not all men had a problem with feminism. A lot of men still don't have a problem with feminism.
Yeah, why would we?
Yeah, I just think this is just dumb. And he's not talking about how violent and brutal men were to women, the opposite sex. Like, have men not been violent and brutal and harmful and raping and unaliving and doing whatever they wanted to children and women, then we wouldn't need a feminism.
Oh, I agree.
There would be no need for feminism because you have been treated well and taken care of and had equity without laws needing to be passed about a husband can't, take his wife's body whenever he feels like it.
I think when I hear about men not allowing feminism to thrive, to me, I just don't understand why you wouldn't want women to have their own rights. I don't understand why you would want to oppress your own children, your own daughters, your own sisters, your aunties, your grandmas, people that this shit genuinely impact. Anyway, that's not what I'm here for. I don't want this to be boring. So listen, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link, man. My wife is like, babe, you got like low energy tonight. You good? End time. My wife is turned up.
Girl, she told me not to be, so.
I told my wife, don't scream and yell into the mic.
That's him telling me not to be myself, so.
And when you look at red pill spaces, that's another potential overcorrection, right? And I think that the main thing we are missing is the balance. And that's where I think the problem is. I know True wanted to say something.
Yeah, so I want to answer Miss Taken's question, and then I'll expand as Trev did on the original the clip. I don't think what you observed from my depiction was men disagreeing. I think it was collective thought. And what tends to happen, kind of to what Trev's saying, I think we allowed women to enter into our.
I know this might not matter. Well, do you
I'm
have
taking notes, by the way, so I can remember what I want to say.
Okay. I know this might not matter, but is he a gay man?
So you remember when I said this is an interesting panel?
Okay.
Because I don't know.
The thing about this panel, and I can't really, I'm not bragging about this and saying, well, the thing about this panel, they're all unmarried to say that I feel that way. But the thing about it is this. What I want to need this. The thing about this is this. These guys on here would tell women in a heartbeat, well, you're unmarried, so nobody wants you. You're worthless. You have less value. You're a baby mama. The thing is, a lot of women don't give a fuck about none of that stuff these days. A lot of women don't give a fuck about marriage. It's like a lot of men don't give a fuck about marriage. It's just used as something to try to belittle women because traditionally marriages used to hold some type of societal praise when it came to women. If you was a married woman, even to this day, they still treat you a certain type of way. Fellas, let me sit up here and tell you. Being married, as a husband, what's the right way to say it? I think a lot of you dudes pedestalize marriage who's not in a marriage. You don't have a partner. You don't know what it means to lead and the sacrifices emotionally, physically, financially, all of it that husbands go through. Right? It's I don't get on here and brag about having a wife that's on my program or all the rest of that shit because my wife do the fuck she want to do. And if y'all think that a nigga that's black is at home with a black woman that is doing whatever the fuck he says, then you're just a fool. Most black women just like my wife. They do exactly whatever the fuck they want to do. It's really just that simple. I mean, she laughing, but I couldn't be more serious about it. But even more importantly, right? Because that's why black men do whatever the fuck we want to do. Right? You see, I don't get on here and complain. I don't get on here and bash. I just take the same approach and apply it. And see, the thing about the men in this situation, they're all 40, 50-year-old men. And these men don't even have a family that they're taking care of. It's hard for me to listen to philosophical when he doesn't have a wife at all. He has no family at all. He's not taking care of a family at all. He's about to be 50 soon.
How would he know?
It really is. Lapeef, wife was a basehead or whatever. Divorced her, got with another girl. I'm not sure what's going on with that. But you were 50 as well. And you still don't got your shit together. When are y'all going to start presenting y'all marriages so we can just see who y'all with, how y'all operate? So we can have a more genuine conversation. Anyway, let me get high so I can get in a better mood.
But
we're talking about just, I guess, just general fluid relationships then on this topic. Okay.
Spaces, because men amongst men, we assess each other differently. Like men don't even have to run alongside men too long to recognize he's a solid dude. But that's not applicable in a relationship. And that's what sometimes I think women don't understand. We assess a man completely different than you guys assess a man.
He's not.
We respect, that dude's solid. It's the same thing going on with the Aisha Curry and Stephen Curry situation. So many men are up in arms about it because in our logical mind, it's kind of like, well, this dude is doing everything that from a man's perspective, he's supposed to do. He's doing it actually more, right? And then you'll have women that saying, well, but we don't know if he's truly arriving in the relationship the way she wants. And so that to me is what sometimes creates the divide that I don't think ever miss what men are supposed to be. But we also may have a different approach, I think, to trust.
This nigga bye. I was trying to find the right word. I swear to God. But fuck it. This nigga is bi. This nigga like men and he like women too. Period. The way that we assess men.
That sounds like some shit a gay man to say.
Nigga, you sound like the homies, Armand Wiggins and Carlos King. You sound like them dudes.
You sound like Ray J.
The way that we assess men, the fuck? Bro, I'm flabbergasted.
That means you're taking a lot of interest in men. It's almost like he's saying he's studying them.
We gotta teach men how to be men again. Once men learn how to be men again, then you know what I'm saying, then we can learn how to assess these men.
Like, bro, you coming off a little suspect over here.
Come over to see your face won't be anything bad. Yeah, please. Please. Anyway.
No, but I just think it's just delusional for him to be like, oh man, we can look at another man and know that he's solid. Men lie to each other all the time. A lot of y'all don't even know shit about your friend.
Every day.
A lot of y'all don't even know your friend that was in a hospital, or how many baby mamas he got, or where does he work, if he works. A lot of y'all don't know anything about your friend. A lot of y'all still assume all men are good. Even when you got evidence against that he wasn't good, you'll still say he's a good man, even without knowing him. Just like, oh, Aisha and Steph Curry. You don't know nothing about these people's lives and what they come out to show you. And Steph ain't said nothing. And what we do know is he said his wife can continue talking.
And Steph Curry not gonna say
nothing. And he's not gonna say nothing to his wife.
Steph Curry love his wife.
He love his wife.
Y'all bringing up Steph Curry.
Yeah, it's weird.
Let me do this one a little bit.
It's so weird.
Y'all bringing up Steph Curry like Steph Curry don't love his wife. Like he not gonna hold his wife down. See, that's your problem. Y'all be speaking about people who not thinking about y'all. People who get more money than y'all. People who doing better than y'all in life. Y'all like that camera angle like that? Y'all like that switch up? Yes, like that. Ain't nobody else even doing that, man. Ain't nobody else doing this in the space. Let me go back to the motherfucking video, man.
Point how we may facilitate a family. One may raise them Christian, one may raise them Muslim, but we're still setting our family in a direction that we deem is worthy of best results. The problem comes in is that the relational viewpoint from a woman's perspective.
Then why? Okay, the whole men facilitate families is crazy to me.
They don't.
That's crazy.
It's a lie.
Yeah, when majority, if not, yeah, I'm gonna say all, but majority of children live with their mother. And then if that was the case, we wouldn't have a 70% single mother led household. So y'all don't facilitate family. What you do is you make sure your Peter works. And you make sure it works by creating babies with women and multiple women and then leaving. Like, I don't know what he's talking about. Facilitate?
You know what he meant?
Facilitate.
He meant that men are the ones that want to create families. Men are the ones that want to create godly unions so that
and they don't marry. When black men marry the least out of all races of men.
But when black men do get married, he do marry a black woman.
I didn't say that. I said they marry the least.
That is true. Two things can be true at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Two things can be true at the same time. Fear said it can switches though. Hey, shout out to you, Fear, man. Shout out to you, Fear.
Don't indulge in fear.
A lot of people will sit back watching. They don't want to comment. They don't want to come in. I get it. The king is back.
Oh my goodness.
I'm about to fuck y'all over with content. Look at my lineup. Anyway, man. I want to show y'all what Luck had to say, man. Luck, you really be wilding these days, mama. You done turned to a full cold-blooded mammy. Never thought I'd see it. I never thought I'd see it out of you. And for everybody asking, this is the 17 Pro Max. And this is the Sony ZV-1F on my tripod. And back there, I got the A6700. I'm about to plug that bitch up soon. Why are you making that face, Misha?
Because I'm just, oh my goodness.
Okay. All right, let's get back to the video.
Looks different. So masculinity is never something I think that they really know how to digest correctly, in my opinion. Because masculinity is structure, masculinity is accountability. Masculinity makes most women feel uncomfortable.
Did that nigga just say masculinity is accountability? I think they're gonna take a pause anyway. But he going crazy. He sound like one of them bi dudes that just talk super fast and shit. Masculinity is accountability. That doesn't make any fucking sense. You know what? Let's let these ladies cook.
Masculinity is structure. Masculinity is accountability. Masculinity makes most women feel uncomfortable.
Masculinity is structure. Masculinity is accountability. Meanwhile, most black households where there is no black man, why? Because these niggas have no structure in their lives. A lot of these niggas, and let me get my shit together. A lot of these black women are the backbone of the community because black men have no structures. Because these black men have no accountability. If these bandits held themselves accountable, sir, then they would not be leading number one and not taking care of their fucking kids. If these niggas was being held accountable, New York City wouldn't say, you know what, today we're going to just randomly round up as many child support niggas as we can find. And they end up making $15-20 million in a day.
But I'm glad he mentioned masculinity makes women feel uncomfortable. You're right. Because most of the time, if not all of the time, the woman who lays next to men that she lives with or is involved with, he is her apex predator. This is why women say,
you think I'm an apex predator, man?
Oh, you definitely are. Doesn't mean you're going to act on it, but you definitely are. Yeah.
You seem like, what does that mean, though?
Okay, so when I say you're my apex predator, meaning like he can do harm to me. Like you can do harm to me. You're heavier than me.
Because I got more access
You're stronger than me. You have access to me. Right. You have more muscle mass than me. Right. You can literally lift me up. I literally was 9 months pregnant. You were still able to carry me with no problem. You know what I'm saying? So like you could, if you really want to physically do harm to me, you could. Not saying you will. That's the whole point. Is what we're saying is that the man you lay next to is the most dangerous thing to you. Is a man. Especially the one you lay next to.
Can we do some Gemini test?
Yeah, I mean, I like the fact that he said masculinity makes women feel uncomfortable. It does. Especially toxic masculinity. Absolutely.
No, I agree.
Especially toxic masculinity. Yeah. You know what else makes us feel uncomfortable? Catcalling. And the way men behave with that catcalling masculinity.
Let me ask Gemini.
Ask him, Gemini.
Gemini, I was listening to Lucki Maree, and she said that masculinity makes women uncomfortable. Can you list a few ways that masculinity will make women uncomfortable? And are there any reasons why women would feel uncomfortable around masculine men?
While not all expressions of masculinity are uncomfortable, women may feel uneasy around it when it manifests as *** toxic masculinity. Ways masculinity can cause discomfort: dominating conversations, interrupting, speaking over, or dismissing a woman's thoughts or feelings, mansplaining, disregard for personal space/consent, ignoring personal boundaries, unwanted physical touching, or not accepting no as a complete answer. Invalidating emotions, telling a woman she is too sensitive or that her feelings are unwarranted. Projecting sexism/homophobia, adherence to rigid gender roles, competing aggressively for status, or expressing misogynistic views.
Damn.
Reasons for discomfort: past experiences. Previous negative or unsafe encounters with men can lead to wariness around masculine energy. Feeling unsafe, threatened. Certain masculine behaviors like aggression or dominating physical presence can trigger a self-protective instinct. Erosion of respect. When masculine energy is perceived as dominating, dismissive, or insensitive, it can cause a woman to feel invalidated and lose respect, leading to a sense of needing to protect herself. Societal conditioning. Women are often conditioned to be wary of men from a young age due to prevalent issues of male violence or abuse.
Damn.
Would you like to explore the concept of healthy masculinity and how it contrasts with the behaviors mentioned?
Yes, actually, yes. Healthy masculinity. What is that? Let's see. What do you have for here? I learned a lot just now.
While not all expressions of masculinity are...
I think it's over. Listen, I learned a lot just now. At the end of the day, there was a lot of reasons why toxic masculinity is one of the main reasons why women would be uncomfortable with masculinity. Now I see the black dude, Black A Word said, toxic masculinity are these females acting like dudes. Okay. Serenity said, gently is sexy. After all those kids, your body is fire.
Thank you.
Okay. So thank you, Serenity.
Thank you, Serenity.
The thing about it is like this, bro. I actually was trying to say this. I was in Jazz Noel chat when everything was going live. I made sure I didn't go to Lucki chat specifically, even though I was the only one in Jazz chat by myself, talking to myself. And even still, she went over in Jazz chat and timed me the fuck out. She timed me out, even though I was the only one over there. Didn't say anything about her.
That's okay.
She was upset because I was making valid points. Women aren't uncomfortable with masculinity.
No.
Women are uncomfortable with toxic masculinity. Women are uncomfortable with men leading. Women are uncomfortable with men controlling them in their decisions and their bodies in a fashion that will make them seem tyrannical, right? I think Anton Daniels would call it a benevolent dictator. Women do not like that type of masculinity. Okay?
That's why we chose the bear.
That's why I chose the bear?
That's why we chose the bear.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, I am the bear.
No, you're not.
Damn.
I'm safer with a bear.
You safer with a bear than me?
I'm safer with a bear.
And this is how I know she's a fool.
I am safer with a bear.
Listen, I don't try to change these women's minds. I'm the simp God. If she feels like she's safer with a bear, then the black woman is God. Don't matter what.
But honey, I'm not talking about in the sense of like you right now. I'm just saying in the sense of take away the morale, just the physical being of a man is dangerous. Like that, I'm just talking about that in itself is dangerous, and it is what it is. This is why I don't speak to men outside when I go out. This is why I don't like to go out at night. This is why women, we go in groups, we drive in the same car, we call each other, we share our locations, we take pictures of the person we're dating that day, maybe ID or the car he's in or his license plate.
Yeah.
Because it's just so dangerous. So what I'm saying is take away, oh, he's a good man, not all men. Take that away, period. All men are capable of being dangerous. It just so happens to be that most men are dangerous.
Most of these niggas are weak.
Right. It's always a man, though.
I feel like a lot of these dudes weak, but when it comes to y'all, they strong.
Right, but even the weak ones, like you say, MGTOW, what's the other one? MGTOW, incels, they are all weak-minded and weak, period. But yet they still cause drama to the point where the FBI had to start watching.
I mean, yeah, because
they're dangerous too, and they're the weakest of all.
A lot of these dudes, they attacking women. They not really coming at the. Like, I don't go outside worry about these like those niggas.
That's my point. So what I'm saying is, those men are dangerous to me and my daughter. They're dangerous to us, and most men are dangerous.
Hey, let me go ahead and time out Black in the chat, man, bro. You silly. That was a funny comment though. That was Go ahead, Fear. Go ahead, get him together. Go ahead and get him together. You got that.
What he said? No, I'm not.
Let's keep going.
Okay, I definitely agree with that point.
You do?
You don't think so?
You think
like from
masculinity?
Hold on, what?
Okay, I definitely agree with that point.
You do?
You don't think so?
You think
like from
masculinity makes women uncomfortable?
Yes, I think it does because we are not used to. I'm saying we, not the individuals. Some that do just because it's more to generalize. I think we don't, because we have created an idea of what it is because we have not experienced it. We weren't really raised with it. It didn't teach us. It didn't direct us. And even some people who have fathers, their fathers took the role of kind of being more in the disciplinary action, submissive to the wife. So it was more like the wife was more of the harsher one, you know, or he wasn't around as much. So
Shut up, silly woman.
Do you agree with Lucki that? Because I don't want to seem like we're attacking her. So let's be genuine. Do you believe that what she just said was correct or incorrect?
I mean, I feel like as a Black woman, she has a right to believe in what she wants to believe in. I mean, I don't believe it. I don't even think she believes what she's saying.
Me neither.
It don't come across genuine, like that's really her, how she really feels. I don't get that energy.
To say that she was,
yeah, I don't get that from her.
Like, I can appreciate, like, I know you have an implicit bias against men, but you never say stupid shit like, I didn't see no masculinity growing up at all.
No, I don't say that.
Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Even the one that had fathers.
I have my cousin D. He's a pastor. He's wonderful. He's great. He's amazing. I can call him anytime.
You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah. So
of course she saw masculinity. Yeah. You have a child.
Yeah.
With a man.
Yeah, I don't know.
You trying to tell me when you was with him, he wasn't masculine? He was feminine? I mean, your friends got babies with a nigga that when they slept with him, they knew he was not masculine at all.
No.
Like, I don't understand this. And that's what made me spiral into going off mode, because I just want to have a genuine conversation. Right? You timed me out in the chat when I was just, all this stuff I'm saying now, I could have just said in the chat. I'm still being nice. I was thinking about showing people the love bombing video. I'm back, baby. Back. Listen. I don't care about y'all ostracizing me. Just play fair, bro. How you coming into somebody else chat and timing a nigga out? Who haven't said nothing against you? You mad because you don't have it all up here. You're not smart. You one of them people that Charlie Kirk was actually right about the brain processing power comment. That actually applies to people like you. But you know what? Let's slow down. Let's keep going.
I think when women are raised with not having that father figure in the home, I think they create an idea of what a man is. And typically when a man, if you have that father there, and you see on the statistics of ACEs, it does speak about how not having a father definitely impacts our ability to have healthy relationships, and those romantically. So that's why I think so.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that point. There could be confusion with what masculinity is. And I think both sides of the spectrum are a little confused by what a masculine man is. A lot of men think masculinity,
I believe that too.
I think they believe that it is being tough and harsh and, you know, dictator, control. And even though there may be things that there may be some components that you can walk with masculinity with those things as well, it's not all encompassing. And I think when we both have a better understanding of what masculinity really is, when it also gives a masculine man, for me.
Before she get into her understanding of what a masculine man is, dear wife, can you define what is the masculine man, Michi?
Okay, so like the thing here's the thing. Like for me, I don't know. Only because when I say I don't know, it's not a bad thing, because I'm just expecting someone to treat me the same way I want to be treated. You're nice to me, I'm nice to you. You take care of me, I take care of you. You respect me, I respect you. I just feel like it's like a yin and yang back to each other. I don't really think it has to be like, oh, masculine and like feminine, because I feel like men and women are already different by nature. It's already set, like what is feminine and what is masculine. Something's already like set.
If Ilkan Ali was here, he would say you do know, because you don't want your man wearing eye makeup. You don't want your man getting his nails.
That's not
and stuff done.
masculinity to me, though. That's just a man putting. But I also don't want my man having hair all over his head, and I also don't want my man wearing cartoon socks either. So it's like that. It's not the same to me. Like, I don't want him put no fingernail polish. Oh, okay. What does that have to do with anything?
Okay.
Like, I don't.
That's a good point, actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I just don't understand. Like, why are those things have to be considered like, not. How's having somebody's nails painted making you any less masculine? How's me having my nails painted making me more feminine?
It's not.
It's not. Because y'all call me unruly in this space.
They do.
So I don't really know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Would I choose a man who paints his nails? No. But that doesn't mean he's disqualified for another woman. No.
Do you think the men in this space would define you as masculine?
Yeah, absolutely. And I welcome that. Thank you. Absolutely. Yeah, thank you.
Why do you welcome that?
Because if masculinity means being weak, not being weak, being powerful, standing up for yourself and being aggressive whenever you need be, not letting someone walk all over you, then I'm masculine. I'm all of that. Absolutely. If masculinity means like going to work every day, providing for your family, yep, I got that covered. Yep. If masculinity means like being the one there day in and day out, standing up for the family, paying for bills, yep, I got that covered. If it means paying the car, I got that covered. If it means taking care of my kids and all their basic needs and needs even after they become adults, yeah, I got that covered. Yeah, I'm masculine. Masculine is hell. Yeah. And masculinity also, they want to tie it to protection, right? So we're tying that to protection. Yep. I'm masculine too. I got that covered.
Do you believe that whether they call you masculine or not, that the same men will be attracted to you and still trying to fuck?
The same men that call me masculine, they're definitely still fuck. They would. At the end of the day, men are men. They're stupid.
Do you think that, because I got to ask this because the men would want me to ask, do you think that even if they would fuck, would they try to marry you?
I don't care about them marrying me. If I just want to fuck you.
Yeah, I know you wouldn't care, but do you think they would try to? Yes or no?
I mean, no. They're not. That's not important to them. The only thing that's important is getting that little weed or whack away. That's it.
At least you're being honest. Fair enough. Look, my Uncle Bud say, Aegon was just like me, like his daddy. All right, let's keep going before Aegon wake up. Means you got to go back to being a mommy full time.
He's also vulnerable. He's also respectful. He is not controlling. He doesn't deem protection as just, I have to physically protect you. It is an understanding of protecting mental, spiritual, and all those other facets. But what was interesting to me was what does that say? Trev, he said, men stop leading due to feminism. And that confuses me.
Yeah.
Because feminism was just all about having equity, right? It was all about viewing women as equal human beings and giving us the same access to equity as men do. That was it. So what about feminism then, when it was just about equality as humans, it doesn't take anything away from you? What about feminism made men feel like, well, I can't lead anymore? Why? Because a woman can have a job with you or next to you. You know what I mean? Like, what? I don't really understand the correlation.
That didn't make sense, because feminism in the beginning, if he really looked at it, it does show it really was a good thing for women. It was giving them rights. It wasn't, and actually was in support. Now, I think sometimes in these spaces on YouTube, I think sometimes certain talking points just kind of manifest, so people just say them or they kind of remix them just because the most people are going to go with them, where they don't really have any That was not true.
Back to
But I think there are different waves of feminism. So I think there are certain aspects of it that are negative. You know what I'm saying? Especially certain female leaders who have taken the position to call themselves feminists, you know, and they actually are very anti-male, anti all this stuff.
That's not.
So you kind
Yes.
the
That's
fuck are you talking about? love?
anti-male. That's misandrous. Most women are not misandry.
No,
Like
they're not.
They're not.
And you can't the
Yeah.
ones who are, you can't just say, well, let me turn this stuff off real quick. You can't just say, well, I see women acting a certain type of way. That means that they're feminists too. That's not
Yeah.
what that means. That's not what that means. These women are the women who are anti-men aren't feminists.
Yeah, that's not what that. I just feel like
Y'all just throwing everybody into one column.
Yeah. And that's just not
to really attack women who will uplift a woman like Lucki,
in me.
like my wife,
Yeah.
like Jazz,
Yeah.
right?
I just think that feminism at its core is to argue equality. It is not to reverse power. Because I feel like men be thinking like, oh, if they have equal rights, oh my God, they're gonna get so many rights, so they're gonna take away our rights.
Right.
And that's just not feminism. Just basically saying I want to be equal and not treated completely different based on my sex, like that. And that's just crazy. So it just makes no. It's just our argument for equality and equity.
In the beginning, feminism was a movement that was about equity, like Jazz said. The women wanted an opportunity to claim the homes, the property, the businesses, all these different things that they put a lot of work into. And because they put that work into it, they wanted to, again, okay, yeah, my husband dies. Now this goes to my son instead of me. Now I don't get to control everything that I was just controlling. I think that was unfair. And I think that the white women that began feminism in the early 1900s, late 1800s, they didn't know that black women would come up later and use it as well. I don't think they even planned for that.
I don't think so. I feel like feminism, like when you read about the women's suffrage, they just wanted to do basic things. Like it wasn't even nothing serious and they couldn't do it. Like basic things like have a credit card or like drive a car or like get a driver license or like be able to vote. They just wanted to do basic stuff or be able to write a check from a bank account if you didn't have enough, you know what I'm saying, cash on you. You have to put all the groceries back because you need your husband's signature. You know, it was just like the little things. And then what if she didn't have a son? They can just go find a male from another side of the family 2 generations over, and then he gets all your wealth, and he doesn't have to share it with the family, the man that previously made all the wealth. He doesn't have to share with his family that's gone. Now he can take that money and run. And then what happens? You know what else they saw a rise of? Homeless women, homeless children.
Damn.
They saw a rise in disease, in crime. That's what happened.
Which is crazy.
So they was like, okay, yeah. You know, maybe we should be able to let them make some money so they can buy their own apartments. And then after all of that happened, women had jobs because the masses, aka patriarchy, which are men, realized, oh my God, when you let women work, they spend money more than a man do.
Right.
And so they saw it as a way to make more money. Yeah. We want the women working now. Yeah. They can go to school. Yeah. Let them drive. Because then they're going to go to the malls where the husband and works. They're going to go to the grocery store. They're going to stop at the salons. Yeah. And they want their own money. Yeah.
They're going to boost the economy.
They're going to boost the economy. And that's what happened.
Not by just a few millions.
No.
Billions. And then they put them in the workforce.
Oh, it was over with.
It was over with.
And then y'all messed up when y'all went to war because they sent all the men away. But yet the home front still needed to be managed. And who did that? The women.
Women learning carpentry, plumbing,
building cars,
everything.
Building bombs. They sent missiles. They built all the missiles that went back overseas. someone still had to manage the home front. So to think that women are just these docile creatures that can't do anything, y'all crazy.
The manosphere, a lot of the dudes, like, I respect philosophical because he's smart, but he's stupid at the same time. It's like he's smart, but not smart enough to realize you gotta learn to love somebody. Sometimes you gotta learn to let that hurt go. Sometimes you gotta learn how to, especially as a man, a black man, bro, you really just gotta learn how to put your wife and your family first. Look, yeah, them niggas is crazy.
Yeah.
I agree, Fear. The niggas is absolutely crazy. Shout out to Trucker. Shout out to Nay. Shout out to the Ghost Watchers. We love y'all. I see y'all. I know y'all like the angle. I'm gonna teach y'all how to do this stuff one day. My wife don't even know how I'm doing this. It look good, don't it, Michi? It look good. Look at us on TV. It look good, don't it? And once I put the other camera here, look at thick Michi is.
No.
All right, look. On some real shit. Let's go back to the video. Shout out to Jazz for holding it down over there. Look, you wildin'. You on some complete mammy shit.
To pollute the message or pollute the reason for it in the first place. But I don't know. I think even if you say with the masculinity part, I think even with that, I think we think certain things that are controlling, or we think they're controlling because we have an idea of what masculinity is and not necessarily what masculinity is.
Well, let me ask you
I'm
this.
gonna-
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but let me ask you this though. So he said, what's his name? Philosophical, whatever his name is, the guy with the head at the bottom. He was saying like they want to benefit from leadership and masculinity when it comes to paying bills and this and that, which I don't think correlates with masculinity at all. But he said, but they don't want to adhere to leadership when it comes to saying what I don't want you to wear or what I want you to post. So right there, what I would think that would be something a woman will find controlling, because what is it that, why do you feel your leadership is rooted in controlling what I wear or what I post in order to be in this relationship? How is that leading me? Because like before
Jazz keep going, babe, if I tell you right now, you can't post no more pictures of that ass ever again. Otherwise, I mean, like, is that love? Is that controlling? I mean, what is that?
I mean,
why would a man is a man trying to protect his woman when he tells her what she can or cannot wear or can or cannot post?
no, he's not. He's not. He's just trying to exude. To me, he's just trying to exude ownership over her.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's just trying to exude ownership over her.
I'm about to put on. All right, let me flip it on you then. So if I tell my daughter that she can't wear bandeau bras or push-up bras, am I controlling her or am I protecting her?
No, you're not controlling her, nor are you protecting her. You're telling her she can wear, but you're telling her you don't want her to be. If I put my daughter on, I would never let my daughter wear a push-up bra. Like, especially, it depends on what age. 18 and up, I don't care.
Now, this is what I always believe, me personally. I've always believed that 99.9% of these issues, they are because of men. You see, it really don't matter what a woman is going outside wearing. Don't matter if she's wearing a fucking tank top, bikini, butt naked, ass jiggling,
or hijab.
It really don't matter.
Or burqa.
If a man has emotional discipline, sexual discipline, he's not a sexual deviant, then women will be safe. The reason why I'm really reacting to this video, two reasons. One, because Lucki timed me out in Jazz Chat. But more importantly, and personal, I'm reacting to it because continuously women want to get on here and grift so they can make money, take care of their children, and they're putting other women in danger. Which is why the title was the title. Women will blame other women for abuse, and that is very dangerous. Instead of creating a culture and fostering a culture where men wake up not wanting to harm a woman sexually, physically, mentally, financially, we tell a woman to just put on more clothes. Don't dress like a hoe. Don't promote sexy red. Promote Jill Scott and Islamic music. Kiki Wyatt. But then, as I was saying in Jazz Chat before Lucki timed me out, if we looked at public police records and we went case by case, I guarantee every case won't say she was dressed like a whore. She was dressed with her ass cheeks out. I can give you a famous one, Central Park 5. This woman was fully dressed when she was preyed upon. And then the situation was blamed on black boys. There was no clothing ripped off her, nothing. Listen, guys. People like Lucki is very dangerous to me. And I'm hoping that your trigger actually get her hands on this. And shout out to the cloud watchers that's watching. I see y'all over here. I see y'all wondering, damn, how you get a 15 Pro Max? YouTube not giving him no checks no more. Hard work and dedication, guys. Never mind. My wife pays for everything.
And they gonna clip that. And they gonna be like,
Darrel finally admits it.
Right. That's what they gonna say.
Gently pays for everything.
I pay for everything. I'm like, damn, I really am the man then.
These motherfuckers.
Hate you. I can't stand y'all. Can't stand y'all.
Jesus Christ. Let's keep going, y'all. We got a lot of video to get through.
Say, for instance, you saw me on Instagram. You saw how my presence is on Instagram. You decided to still pursue me, right? And then we get into this relationship, and now you're saying, no, I don't want you to do that anymore. Is that really leading? Or is that rooted in the insecurity that you're painting as protection when really it's just kind of protecting your ego?
It's definitely insecurity. It's without a doubt insecurity. If you now listen, I'll do a speed round for anybody who want to come up. All right. Anybody want to come up? You come up. But let me go and tell you guys this now. If your camera is not right, if your audio is not right, if anything is not right, you're getting dropped. You got to be on camera. You got to show your face. Got to show audio the whole time. This is what it is. No rules. No cursing. No profanity. None of that. You do it once, you gone. You break any rule once, you gone. It's about to be so strict over here, it make no sense. You break any rule once, you gone. You can come up. You get 30 seconds to answer this question. Why would somebody control their spouse's social media? Until they change the topic, that's what is going to be the 30 seconds for those who want to come up. Let's keep going. Outside of Jazz herself and Luck herself and Lapeef, because they're the content creators that we're reacting to, 30 seconds for everybody else.
And how is protection of ego leadership?
How is protection of ego leadership? It's not. how am I protecting my ego and leading my wife at the same time? Listen, that's a good point that Jazz makes. Let me rephrase that for the clip. That is a very excellent point that Jazz Noel makes, because a lot of niggas, let me re-say that too, because a lot of men, they focus so much on their ego. I was talking to somebody the other day about how it is when your wife have a child. They was like, man, well, you probably getting right back to beating the pussy every single day. So, nigga, you know how tired we be? What are you talking about? I feel like people who don't have children, they don't understand, especially like the males who don't have children, they don't understand how having a child impacts a woman physically, chemically. And listen, you're left with two things to do in that situation. You can be a piece of shit like Martell Hope, cheat, make another baby, be a hoe ass nigga, or you can become mentally and physically disciplined and allow God to reward you. I know it sounds boring, but it's the right advice. Trust me. Let's get it.
So I think that is a good point, because you do have men that choose like egoic reasons when it comes to women to control them. I think an insecure person kind of has, it's kind of universal. Like you can tell an insecure person, like, you know what I'm saying, based on other things that they do. But I think that is a form of, if it's, hey, don't post this, or hey, this is this here. I think that is a form of protection, because it could be preventing something that could possibly happen or affect our relationship.
Like
Or
what?
so let's say when you go out with your female friends, you like to dress more provocative. This is a popular conversation. And as you're dressing more provocative, you get approached more. You're the one that you get the more attention. If I'm not really around, I'm supposed to be able to protect you. Because men get more touchy, men gets more, you know how they are, especially in public. Can't tell them no already, and you're pretty. So if that was my form of protecting you, and you're like, well, you're trying to control what I wear, it's like, and I do have to control you because you want me to die for you. So if you don't want to listen to me, it's like, what I'm saying is not harming you. It ain't harming you to put your titties up. So can we talk about why you want your titties out? You know what I'm saying? I think
Sure.
there's a form of it. Or if you're posting something that could be oversharing too much about our relationship,
Okay.
and you think you're venting, I think it's just the intentions. And if
Yeah.
y'all don't want to court, I think assuming that your partner don't have negative intentions could help, because then you could talk about, okay, what's going on, to determine, is it just insecurities. But if it's just, I don't want you posting it, and you was cool with it when we were dating or before we got to this point, then yeah, that would look
That's
crazy.
that's a little controlling. Now
Yeah.
you said something. You
So, Lucky, you agree?
Yeah, that's
You ultimately agree with us then?
Yeah, that's control.
That's controlling. Wife, have I ever told you what you could or could not do, what you could or could not wear?
No.
I don't do stuff like that. I really don't. I don't do stuff like that because I really love my wife for who she is. I know sometimes she feel like I don't.
That's not true.
Yes, it is. Michi say, you ain't get the wife you wanted. At the end of the day, yes, I did. Look, you see that small frame? Yes, I did. I'm vain.
Oh my God.
I just want a baddie with a fat ass. That's what that's all I want, is a baddie with a fat ass.
Yeah.
Go ahead and show him, Michi. Go ahead and do a little stand-up walk around. Go ahead. No, you nervous? Now you nervous? All right, look, man. Let me throw back on the Halloween decorations, man.
It was festive.
You like the trick or treat little stuff like that?
Yeah, it was festive.
It's cute, ain't it? It look good on screen.
It's festive.
But I think any man that's really going out of his way to tell a woman what the fuck she can't or can't wear, that's some true sucker shit. At the end of the day, you probably not gonna have nobody in your life that really, really love you, because women don't like being controlled. I don't like being controlled either.
Yeah,
like Michi don't tell me what to wear either when I go out. Half the time I'm wearing Crocs. Michi always want me to change shoes. When last time you see me, like, listen.
If we going somewhere, when we just be out doing nothing, I don't care.
Yeah,
when we going somewhere, it's like we going into a place, maybe
You
a
had-
dress code and stuff like that.
babe, I had found those Packer Nikes, those Jordans, the Green Bay Packer ones. I forgot I had them bitches. I swear to God, I forgot I had them. Because I don't be wearing my shoes. But we got to buy more shoes.
We got to buy more
clothes.
shoes because we old.
And we look good on camera, Michi. We is fine.
Oh, Darrel, that hurts. All
right. Even the green pants. Damn. Hold on. Where are you going? That motherfucker is wicked. What? Oh, look. Block y'all blessings. Look at Michi. Let me see if I can do a little zoom in action on that thing. A little directorial debut.
Darrel.
What?
I'm gonna need you to calm down.
Ooh, Michi, that's that motherfucking thing. All right, we back.
Oh my goodness, chair.
You back? You good?
Yes, sir.
Let me get this back tightened up. You around here slipping, cuz. Come on now. Come back into frame. Come back.
See, I messed up my seat.
They said Michi be bullying you. Damn.
I am.
What you gotta say about that, Michi?
I mean, but how? I'm gonna need him to specify, how am I?
That nigga saying you a demon.
I know. Well, just tell me how to in the chat. Let me know what I'm doing. I can change it. Yes.
Treating you like a young dog.
But he is young.
I'm the same age as you.
No, you're not.
Come here, man.
No, you're not. But he is young. What am I supposed to treat him like an old man? No, I'm gonna put this good back and this youth to use. I don't know what you mean.
That's why. I mean, listen.
Right.
I'm the same guy. I do whatever the women want. That's what that. Listen, you don't know nothing about being no simp guy. Alright? You trying to get Mel to submit when you supposed to submit to her. You see, my life changed when I submitted to my woman. When I realized the black woman is God. Anyway, man, let me stop stunting on you niggas, man. Very Halloween hoe ass niggas. Let's go back to the video.
Said, okay, I'm protecting you to possibly prevent a situation. If you go out with your friends and you're dressed provocatively, if this is a type of woman that does that, I guess then you can get unwanted attention, and then in turn be in a vulnerable situation that I'm not able to help you with. So because of what you wore. So that part I'm a little finicky about, because as women, we know it doesn't really matter what we wear anywhere. A man is going to, 9 times out of 10, a man is still going to approach. 9 times out of 10, a man, if you reject him, he may not know how to respond to that rejection, regardless of what you're wearing. So I don't know if policing what I'm wearing is actually you protecting my bodily autonomy when you're not around, when you cannot be around and I'm fully covered in a situation.
Okay, so do you agree with Jazz or you don't?
I agree with Jazz, but she's right. But it's not, when I say that's not what it is, Jazz, I'm talking about for him, policing what she's wearing is more so about making him feeling good, feeding his ego, feeding his thing of what he says that he needs a woman.
I can tell that bitch what to wear.
Right. Like that. It ain't about her. It ain't about, no, it's literally about the men feeding his own ego. It makes him feel good inside if she conforms to what he wants.
It's about being a benevolent
Right.
dictator.
That's what I'm saying. It's not about what she wears. Because what if he said, I don't want you to put those shoes on? Or don't wear these bras, wear bras that look like this. Or don't go to your mother's house on Sunday because you know you're it starts off as small little things and then it warps its way into something else. So it's exactly what Jazz says, the insecurities. But for me, it's also, dang, he needs this woman behavior to make him feel like a man or a leader. He needs her behavior to be put into place and check, and when he can control it, instead, because then it's almost like walking a dog. Look at my bitch. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay because the dog is a bitch.
Okay, right. So it's like walking a dog. Look at my bitch, and because for the dog, that's your bitch. You are in charge of your bitch, right? It's to feed the male ego. It's to make him feel good, and it's also to validate himself. It is self-validation that, you know what, I might be a man. I might be a real man.
And let me tell you how I'm a better man than you though. Because I got my bitch under control.
Exactly.
She make eggs when I tell her. She fuck when I tell her. She cook when I tell her.
She on my program.
She talk when I tell her. Remember Izzy said, I wouldn't want what Darrel Long got because
he did say that. He
I
did say that.
I don't want to have a woman that's not on my program.
Mm-hmm.
And that's fine. I have to respect Izzy Bands and every black king out there that rather be divorced and single
at 50
than with the woman sleeping every day that they love and having, some warm coochie to go to bed to every day.
At 50.
Almost 60.
At 50.
70 for Lord ADS. Child. You know what? Let's go back to the video, babe. Because it's crazy, man. Shout out to Luck and Jazz. I like they show.
That way.
How often does it happen in a nighttime setting with a girl who's dressed more like, provocative versus a woman who isn't?
Stop, Jazz. When she says stuff like that and moving forward, because I know you watching, I know she watching too. When not only her, when anybody else, Jazz, say that exact thing, how often is it a woman that's dressed provocatively versus a woman that's not? You ask them to provide that information. You tell me. You tell me how many women in these cases, statistically, and how do they take that stat? How was that stat even taken? Oh yeah, the bra had more cleavage showing at a 60% angle. How is it taken? Explain it all to me. You want me to explain your dumb shit? Look at it.
Quantification. I need you to quantify it.
Yes.
That's what it was.
Substantiate it.
Yeah.
The reason why you look so lost asking a question, because the question didn't never make no fucking sense from the beginning.
And she knows it.
It never made no fucking sense from the beginning. How many women was dressed like a hoe versus the women that wasn't dressed like a hoe?
Shut up, silly woman.
It's just so many things wrong with that question. Because in my mind, I just think to myself, okay, so provocatively. First, we have to define what dressing provocative is. And then you also have to define what articles of clothing go under. You get what I'm saying? Provocative. And then you have to define his intentions, that he knew she was dressed provocatively. You get what I'm saying? Like, how would you? I can't quantify that. And that's why they don't. That's why when they say victims of SA, they're in all kinds of things. They're in regular clothes, gym clothes, a robe, pants and a shirt, a jogging outfit, a sweater and just regular jeans, like baby clothes, a diaper.
To all women,
right?
No matter what the fuck they got going on.
No matter what they got on. It doesn't matter. We've seen women covered head to toe, and they still get attacked.
I don't like
You
it
can't even
because it
say
blames
anything.
women.
Yeah, like she's blaming the behavior on what the women is wearing instead of putting the onus on the perpetrator, and that is the males who are being violent. It should not be up to women to police what we wear in order to have males behave. So y'all are animals. So we should treat y'all as such.
I agree.
And this is why we choose the bear. Because we rather not choose to be with the male animal, but with the actual bear animal.
But let me ask you this though. Why would a woman that has a daughter, try to articulate or try to make the conversation be around what a woman should be doing versus ending the culture of males who are predatory? Because that's what really pissed me off. Because I don't know if you grifting, but your daughter can go outside fully clothed with just her eyes out. And if a nigga a predator here, predator.
Yeah.
That's my point. That's my point. And the pandering, it never helps nobody. It's very dangerous. It's just as dangerous as Charlie Kirk saying that black women could not get certain jobs because they lack the brain processing power. That was the white man that could not get into West Point because he failed. That was the white man that didn't graduate from no college at all, dropped out after one semester. Right? And happy holidays to my brother as well. I see you in the chat, bro. I'm just saying, man. It's like I don't understand why you hoe ass niggas get online on a daily basis and say the goofiest shit, and then for women like Lucki, I just feel sorry for you because you clearly lost. You must have lost your rabbit ass fucking mind.
I don't know. It's just weird.
If you're going to be blaming women for being sexually assaulted. But let's go back to the video, man.
Be around and I'm fully covered, and the situation can still happen that way.
How often does it happen in a nighttime setting with the girl who's dressed more?
Nighttime? I ain't even hear that first part. Now now I gotta go to Gemini.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ. Gemini. I was listening to Lucki Maree, and she said that women are only sexually assaulted at nighttime. Is that true?
That statement is not true. While a significant portion of rapes and attempted rapes occur at night, sexual assault against women happens at all times of the day, and the perpetrator is often someone the victim knows, such as an acquaintance or intimate partner. CDC 2024 and SVRC-ND. For example, an analysis of victimization data in the United States from 1973 to 1982 found that approximately 2/3 of rapes and attempted rapes occurred at night, with the largest proportion between 6 p.m. and midnight. But this means that about a third still occurred during the daytime. Bureau of Justice Statistics, 1985. References: Bureau of Justice Statistics, 1985. The crime of rape. U.S. Department of Justice. Link to bjs.ojp.gov. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. 2024. About sexual violence. Retrieved October 30th, 2025. From link to cdc.gov. National Sexual Violence Resource Center. ND. Statistics in depth.
We're giving you niggas the sources. You're wrong. I hate when y'all put parameters on these conversations. Yeah, oh my God. I mean, what if it happens what would happen if that happened at nighttime and they had certain clothes on? And what would happen if there was all women there and no men at all?
They would be safe.
Yeah.
They would be
the
safe.
Likelihood would increase
yeah.
10,000 fold.
Yeah,
basically.
just by removing males out of the equation, they would be safe.
It's crazy. But instead of having that genuine conversation, we stuck here blaming women and tell women to put more article of clothing on. That's disgusting, Luck. You know that, and that's wrong, man. I'm not trying to sit here and diss niggas. None of that. This is just bad. We're parents. We're getting older. Some of you niggas got to live with the fact that you're not going to make it off YouTube. You're not going to do what Anton doing. You're not going to turn shock jock comments into real estate and Porsches and Benzes. You need to accept that. And maybe if you start to have genuine conversations, God will come along and bless you with the things you want in your life. Like God has blessed me. You know what, man? Let me keep going, man.
Like, you know, provocative versus a woman who isn't.
There
Typically, when you do see those, I'm not saying that there aren't. I'm just saying the mindset of a person who would be your boyfriend. Me personally, I feel like whatever you tolerate dating, you shouldn't start trying to change something. But I do believe we should evolve. So let's say
yeah.
we started dating, and then you're now the mother of my child. Okay, you're a mother now. You know, so then women go through that insecure spot within themselves where they want to feel sexy. And it could also be disrespectful to the relationship on how you want to feel sexy. Like it's some women who are married, they'll get their body done, and now they have, or they something happens.
Excuse me. It sounds like what you're saying because you use the word evolve. Sometimes women need to evolve. Part of evolution for you, it seems that if you're in a relationship with a man, you need to evolve into another woman who is going to make this man happy, and part of that is not posting sexy stuff that might make him uncomfortable. It's clear to me that you don't truly, first of all, you don't understand what evolution is at all. You evolve, babe. What species can you name that regularly evolves?
What species?
There's a few, but the one that even the children know.
I was gonna say Pokemon in that way.
Not Pokemon. Oh my God.
Because I can't.
No.
I can't.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
I always find it strange when people have one stance and they completely go.
The answer was
extreme.
caterpillars, butterflies.
Otherwise, I mean, well, yeah. I mean, like the butterfly. Yeah. But I can't think of like extremes. I just don't believe them. Just don't believe them.
A woman can't evolve.
That would mean you're transforming into something else. That's what.
Yes.
That's what that means.
That means that your DNA is changing.
You're transforming into something else.
That's not evolution.
And that means you would physically have to transform. Like the physical would have to.
You know what I'm saying? You don't understand evolution.
It goes from like how we went from like they say we went from
apes to men.
Yeah, that would be evolution.
Literally, yeah. That takes that generation.
Like, yeah, a millennia. Like that takes a long. Evolution takes a long time to.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll never sit in our lifetime.
That's what I'm thinking. Evolve.
Yeah,
this is the wrong. Like, you know me, I get caught up on words, and I get caught up on words because people think that they're coming off smart when they're not. You're actually being a fucking mammy. Women don't evolve for their husbands, for their lovers. They either choose to be good to them or they don't. There is no evolve. There is no, my wife is not going to turn to a supreme trad wife just because she likes me. My wife is who she is. Either I'm going to love her for who she is, or I'm not.
Yeah.
A lot of y'all trying to change people. That's why y'all don't got nobody. That's why y'all don't got nobody. Y'all think everything gonna be perfect. Because you've been looking at Anton and Rita from the outside out. A nigga who don't even be at the fucking place with his wife. You know what? I just got back. Let's play it smooth. And I'm very emotional about that woman, and not for all good reasons. I'm emotional about my wife as well.
That's what I'm saying. He should be.
I'm about to say for all good reasons. I would never take that away. Yeah. Shout out to Anton.
Happen to have a different level of confidence where you're doing stuff before, and it's like, hey, hold on. So now I feel a little bit disrespectful because what if me as a man, I get this physique and now I just want to go places everywhere with my shoulder off around women, and I know it's this. I know they're gonna look at me, or how women feel about the gray sweatpants. I know I got a big dick. You know what I'm saying? So I just like to wear stuff that is around women when I go out in a setting where you know they're gonna be looking at you.
But that's the thing. You're saying that those men are doing it for women.
Right.
When my wife go out in these nice leggings, right? Hold on. No, I'm not about to move my camera. But I can do it on here. When my wife go out in these nice leggings, you see her? Look, she ain't expect me here. And you see how thick she is? Look at her. Look at them legs. When listen, I don't mind her. These legs can stay on camera the rest of the night. It don't faze me. She can have the body out. None of that phases me because I'm very masculine in who I am. And my wife knows this.
Yeah.
I'm very, very certain of who I am. Any man that wants to control you to the point where he wants to control what you look like, he's not a real man. I want to show niggas that I got a sexy wife that even after the baby, she still look good as hell. Her body's still banging.
Yeah, I did snap.
Look good, don't you?
Yeah, I did snap.
You want to see it on? You want to see it on full screen, babe? Yeah,
I did snap back though. I did. It took a longer. It didn't take that much, but yeah, I did snap back.
You look good.
I mean, I agree.
You look very good, babe.
Thank you.
So in that corner back there, I'm gonna put some candles back there. Nice little colored light to give us some background. But the colored light, in order to suspend in the back, it would have to be back here. So we're getting the light together, but I think we look good.
Pierce said Jalen Vance again. Very funny.
Oh yeah. Fear think that you fine, and I know you fine.
Fear fine.
Fear is fine. I think all the women right now are fine. I think Jazz is fine.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because all y'all skinny. Not you. You got a fat ass. Let's keep going though. Do you like Jazz Bob?
Yeah, I do. Actually.
You do?
Yeah, her hair looks good. Yeah.
I like it too.
Yeah, her hair looks really good.
Is it giving like? It's like how I feel about It's like I feel about Tamika. It's like pretty auntie.
It's not giving auntie. It's giving grown woman. It's giving natural. It's giving free. It flows.
You could be a auntie and be a grown woman. What's the problem?
It's giving volume. It's giving healthy black hair.
Oh, let me put this back up so I don't gotta see.
It's giving healthy black hair. Yes.
Yeah, y'all all fine. They fine too. You got big titties. All right, let's go.
It's like, yeah, they could look at me with a shirt on. Yes, but now you're asking for sexual attention, especially when I'm not around. You know, so then it's kind of like,
no,
it's not the same.
No, a man is gonna want to have sex with a woman as long as he find her attractive. That's just the fact. There's like, do you believe that there's men on YouTube that never seen you naked, never seen Jazz naked, never seen Lucki naked, never seen Island Girl Q naked, never seen that girl Mika naked on Anton's show, but they want to fuck them all?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Men don't have to be that enticed to the point where y'all got to be butt naked. If I get off camera and Michi just turn around, walk around enough, right? Because you got to remember, this thing will follow me around. These niggas will start watching more, right? Because they want to see her ass. It's the reason why 60 guys walk in with her legs out and shit. It's to lure you thirsty ass niggas in.
It doesn't take much to pull a man in. It doesn't take much to entice a man. The wind blows, he's happy. Like it doesn't take much to entice a man. So Women don't have to do anything. You don't even have to look your best.
And for the
Men-
predators, it's really bad.
Right,
Because
and
they
men-
just go after any fucking thing.
And men is still, you know how many times I got hollered at even though I was pregnant? They
All
didn't
the
care.
time.
I was clearly pregnant with another man's child. They didn't care.
Niggas will holler at any woman that they think is going.
Yeah.
If she going, she going. Because it's some niggas that got a baby mama that's pregnant and she fucking.
Like Cardi B.
Yeah, no bullshit.
There you go.
I mean, hey, shout out to Cardi B though. My wife don't fuck with her at all.
It wasn't a shot. I mean, she can do whatever she wants.
Okay, let's keep going. Shout out to everybody watching. Mwah. Let's go.
Let's pick our battles. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just what I think overall.
Yeah, I've never
Let's go.
had a situation where a man was policing what I wear on a daily basis because he's afraid of what somebody else is going to do. The thing about it is that if a child can be abused by a grown man, regardless of what that child is wearing, the clothing doesn't matter. And I think what really matters
I agree. But let me allow Jazz to land her point.
is the lack of self-control that men have around women at night in vulnerable situations when they're drinking, if they're wearing whatever it is that they're wearing. So while I understand that it can come off as like, I'm protecting you from the bad guy, the bad guy could get me in any way, shape, or form. And I think that if you really feel that what a woman posts could somehow, now I do understand the oversharing part. Oversharing about your relationship on social media is never okay. The intention behind what you post also matters. You know what I mean? Yeah, if you met me and I was posting my ass and posting my titties and da and you were okay with that, then you need to continue to be okay with that. And
you see me right there?
Mm-hmm.
Another her chat I popped up on there. I said this is a talking point made from the man in the manosphere. And eventually I got timed out. Maybe I shouldn't say that luck timed me out. I'm not sure who timed me out, but I feel like she timed me out. I feel like Jazz wouldn't time me out. But I am kind of like demonized in the space. Michi, put that fucking shirt down. Look, so you don't mind showing off that ass?
I ain't showing off nothing.
Hey, look, I ain't saying nothing, but Sweet trying to say I can't lean back. Okay. Like this angle better. If I lean back, look, it's still we good.
Yes, sir.
We don't want lotion gay all over again.
allow if our relationship has that impact, evolving will come naturally. It will not have to come by way of you telling me what I can or cannot do anymore, because you feel like if I post a picture, then automatically it's going to attract a bunch of men that somehow is going to take me away from you. And then when you also say that, it's like, well, how do you feel about yourself as a man in that relationship? You think, damn, all it's going to take is for your girl to post one picture and then a guy in the comments is going to take you away from her. You know what I'm saying? It's like, is it that easy?
Damn.
Take her away from you. Yeah.
I agree. Bet, can you have Matt go get that package?
I'll text.
Thank you.
It's dark out there anyway. It ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, I don't want me to go get it. Just have Matt grab it. And shout out to N Mills. She says you two are so cute together. Thank you, N Mills. We appreciate you. We love you.
Hey, Mills.
Matter of fact, here.
Hi, love.
I'm gonna just do it from.
Hi, Mills.
From here. Let me do it from here. Here we go. Reactions. Boom. Hey, man. Like that. But no, I couldn't agree more with Jazz. I never had to ask my wife for no submission. I never was like, Michi, I need you to submit to me, or sorry, gently you gotta submit. You gotta cook clean when I tell you to. To me, that's too much. I'm not about to go out of my way to tell a woman how to behave. You know what I need. You see what I need. Either you're gonna do it or you not. Right? The things that made me fall in love with my wife, if you guys want to see it, look forward to a video that I'm making because I'm going down to Chicago and I'm going to be making it and filming it in Chicago. So if you're interested in hearing me talk about my relationship more and things that made me fall in love with my wife, I will be breaking those things down because they correlate to why I really love Chicago. But back to the point. At the end of the day, when you naturally find somebody that you really love and you genuinely is compatible with that person, you don't have to say, "Give your phone, bitch. I'm the man." No, I don't get to do stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I don't want to behave like that.
Yeah. Like
and I don't want my wife to feel like because she added a man to her life that she's restricted in any ways outside of the ways that she want to be. Listen, I don't tell other people how to run their marriage. Just like Adam 22. They do threesomes and all kind of shit together, make millions together. I'm not about to say nothing to that man.
Yeah, why would I? They family taking care
They
of
happy.
each other.
It's not for us.
It's not for something I would do. But it ain't. I'm not here to judge it either. Do y'all like?
Exactly, man. I think you got to find somebody that you naturally flow with. If you don't find that, you're gonna lose everything. Let's get it, man.
Well, yeah, I think there's two things because I think I definitely can see how sometimes the insecurity can be very similar to when you start making those dictatorships as far as what to post. Because I personally feel like you could see what people post prior to them you even dating them. So it's just like, so when it comes to posts, if we talking about text, like a post, like on a Facebook post, then it would be oversharing. But as far as certain posts, because maybe you in a bikini, you know what I'm
What's wrong with that?
saying, and y'all on the beach, maybe this particular pose is intended to show
Let
your.
me say something right now. Because I'm gonna say this about I've seen Lucki completely. Sorry. I've seen her in a provocative state. Right? I was on Instagram recently, and Jazz had a picture of her. I don't know what she was wearing. Looked like a bikini. Ass was out, and Jazz small, but that little motherfucker was moving. Guess what? It didn't make me DM her and try to smash. It didn't make me DM her and say, "Hey, I know I got a wife, you got a man, but I need that." And even if let's say if I did say that, let's say if I hit her up right now and say, "Man, you looking too good." It's all about what she do. It's all about how she move in her relationship. Hey, Leia.
I told you put that on the table downstairs. Leave it out there. Lay it go. Get out there.
You can give it to me now, Matt.
Matt, put it right there. Slide it in. Slide it in right there. Yeah. Post it.
Well, at least she wasn't naked.
No, she has pajamas on.
Of course she has pajamas.
Man, I put pajamas on.
Give me that box. I'm opening it up. We're about to go back to the video. Listen, we're real life parents. Jesus Christ. Go ahead and crack that open, man. I know we got a knife around here somewhere. Y'all like, damn, these niggas on some old shit looking for a knife. All right, let's go. I'm about to put it on mute.
Ass. Like most girls be in church dresses and the pose be from the back. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the whole pose is intended. So it could be how you pose. So I just think the over sexualization, once a person makes you their wife, I can understand that they don't want you being consumed sexually by a whole bunch of men, which is why in other countries they super covered up. And sometimes we look at it like, oh, this is abuse or something. But it's like
Yeah.
psychologically as well, if you're this person's wife, why do you want to be, why do you have a problem that he has a problem with you oversharing
Yeah.
what's supposed to be sacred to him, Because
Yeah.
it's like, in those regards. But I think I could pretty much
I don't mind my wife telling her friends about our business. She got her friends like who I think you talked to I'm not gonna say their names, but the two friends that start with a T.
I got 3 friends' names that start with a T. I talked to all 3 of them.
Yeah, and then the other one that start with a C.
Steve, I talked to her.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
I
So
got my friends. Like, yeah, I got it.
I don't mind when my wife talk about me, whether it's good or bad, because it's the truth. As long as it's the truth, as long as she's not lying, right? Because for the most part, I know for a fact I'm a good husband.
Yeah.
Like, even when Michi is upset at me, for the most part, I know I'm a great fucking husband.
This is true.
It's really just that simple.
Yeah, even when I'm upset with him.
It's no ifs and a buts about this shit. I'm loving, I'm caring, I'm kind. I provide for my wife.
He does.
And I'm faithful to my wife.
He is. You really are. Because if you wasn't, I wouldn't be here.
Even when Michi said, you know what? Never mind.
Now you can keep that to yourself, or you can tell it on your journey story.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to see that part
you can tell on your journey
of what
story.
Michi allowed, then you got to watch the video this weekend. Anyway, let me go back to
distinguish if what you're asking me makes sense or if it's you being,
Right.
insecure.
And
I
I
think
think
that's the part.
for sure you definitely have to have that discernment. And I think we kind of touched on this last week. I'm like, if your leadership has both of our best interests at heart and not just yours, it'll be easy to follow. I won't feel controlled. I won't feel suppressed. It's when you take away my choice or I have to do something just to appease you and your ego, then it's not for the betterment of this relationship. That's when it feels like control. That's when you may get pushback. I'm not going to sit up here and say what a man is. I know that I've had good examples of that in my life. I know men are not perfect, but I also know what a secure masculine man looks like and feels like because of how I naturally respond to them. You know what I'm saying? My man now, very secure in himself, very, knows his self-worth, could care less, but also empowers me to be my best self. When I'm not worried about what I'm posting. He's not worried about what I'm posting because he's secure in this relationship and he knows my intention is not to entice other people. And that's why I say, like, if you are,
and I agree with that because for one, she's the artist. As an artist, she has to have a certain amount of sex appeal. I'm gonna call it what it is, right? And I tell my wife all the time. Part of the reason why I've always sorry, that's the wrong articulation. Part of the reason why I have always thought that my wife would do excellent in YouTube is because she's attractive. Men, even if they disagree, they want to hear from attractive women. Remember when you first came online?
Yeah.
Remember when Trigger Mike heard you? They was like, it sounds a little bit better now that we know what she looked like. You know what I'm saying? Had you been somebody that was unattractive,
oh yeah,
they would have demonized you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I think when women are attractive, a man has to be grounded in his masculinity, in his ego, because there's always going to be men that find my wife attractive. There's going to be rich niggas, tall niggas, political niggas, doctors. No matter what it is, it's gonna be dudes that come around. And for my wife, she has to be grounded too because it's gonna be women with fatter asses, big titties, right? And then she got to look at herself and say, "Am I enough?" And that's when I have to come and reassure my wife that she is enough. But I do love her because the black woman is God. All right, let's keep going.
I already see these girls intentionally.
Oh, I forgot. I know we're taking it slow, but Tyranny comes up here and she goes off on Lucki about food stamps. That's what you wanted to see?
Yeah, because like I didn't know like what are they getting to it for?
Yeah, so in about 10 minutes, I'm gonna go straight to that part. Cause they talk about a whole bunch of shit. Jazz goes off on Mr. Fantastic, which is crazy. I don't know if you want to see that part. But then I really came here for the Lucki versus Tyranny part. It's only 9:13, so we got time, man. But let's go.
Posting things to desire attention from strangers, and that, and you know down the line that that's going to make you uncomfortable, don't pursue that girl. I think the biggest issue with this leadership thing, y'all are trying to lead the wrong women. You're leading women that don't want to follow you. You're leading women that are in their own world, liberated, don't need you for anything, and you're trying to change and control that. That's not the girl for you. And that's what it brings back to my point. Feminism should never stop a man from being a man. How has feminism even harmed men? You know what I mean? Like, how has a woman's right to her body, a woman's right to get a freaking paycheck, a woman's right to vote had a negative
just saying more freedoms.
You know what I'm saying? Has a negative effect.
No, look, why she gotta just say more freedoms? She's right to specifically name those things. Why? And this is why I don't like. I don't know who paying you now to be such a fucking mammy, but I am so disappointed. She said exactly what the fuck she meant. How is a woman getting a bigger paycheck impacting you? How is a woman having a right to her own body impacting you? How is a woman having the ability to vote on the laws that govern her and her children? How is that a problem for you? How does that make your life any worse? Oh, it doesn't. The problem is a lot of you niggas don't like the fact that women got more power now, which means they don't need you niggas. They can use you now for sex, use you now for a meal, use you now for whatever they want to use you for, but they don't have to have no attachments to you. If they got good credit, they can go take out a loan. They don't need a man no more. They can go get an apartment. They don't need a man no more. They only have you around if they want you around. And if you're not wanted,
you're not gonna be there.
You won't be there for long.
Yeah.
Because even if she needs you today,
I need you tomorrow.
She might need you tomorrow. What about 90 days from now? What about 5 years from now? How long is she gonna need you? Back in the day, the patriarch could put a cap on that make it 15, 20 years. She gonna need me until her son come of age and he gonna take care of her. But eventually she'll always need a man. That's how it was at some point. My wife, she wouldn't want to, babe, would you be comfortable with all of like your earnings going to Mike or Mitri and having them take care of you?
No.
What about Matt?
No.
Matt do the right thing.
I still don't want him having control.
You don't want him to control it just because.
Yeah, it's the principle for me. No.
All right. Let me keep going because I want to get to the conversation about child support and about EBT now. Before Tyranny come up, and I don't want to be here for too long, bro. This is a long ass live stream that they did. And, all right. So this is the conversation that happened between Sherelle and Sherelle. I'm not gonna call my sister Mammy because that's inaccurate. But at the same time, I kind of feel like some stuff sis just don't be accurate about. Like it sounds so good, but it's not. Like listen. I got to stand on business. Sherelle was sounding like Charlie Kirk. Sherelle was sounding like Charlie Kirk, and I understood what she was trying to say, but I didn't at the same time. I didn't fuck with this shit at the same time. So this gonna be our last reaction, and then we going to bed. We old people now.
The only way you can feel like a man is if you have full control over this woman. You tell her what to do, where to eat, where to go, how to sleep, when to wake up, what to wear. Why is that your only way to lead a woman? Is what I will be saying. Because to say you don't care about what I think, that's not good leadership at all. A good leader, like just being someone that works in management, a good leader considers their employees, because your employees, and I'm not the one to compare relationships to work relationships, but I'm saying in the aspect of leadership, these things apply at all cases. You have to consider your following and what their interests are in order for them to bring out the best outcome that you're ultimately trying to get to. You want to be the boss, but go ahead.
I agree with her. I know Lucki about to change the topic to the next video, but I agree with her. Me and my wife wouldn't work out if I didn't listen to the things that you said. If I didn't take your thoughts into consideration, it would never work out.
No, absolutely not.
It would never work out. I think part of the reason why we are married is because I listened to you. I listened to the things that you want, the things that you said you wanted in a marriage and a husband.
Yeah.
I'm not trying my hardest to fulfill those things.
I will agree. I agree to that.
That's why I gave you a baby.
I always saying some dumb shit.
I gotta spice it up a little bit. I gotta get the people something, you know what I'm saying? I know my wife, she tired, you know what I'm saying? I gotta spice it up a little bit. But I'm gonna look, Tierney, spice it up for me, Tierney. You got this.
Yeah, no, I think two things could be true. I also think that collectively, just generally, I feel like the part where it comes in the trust, where I know where Spaces is getting at. This is what I was going to bring up, which is why this is a perfect comment on time. But I'll just read it. He said they don't feel safe, but got kids by him, right? I was going to say, I think the part where it goes into is how does he? I don't think a person would care to really change or even take you serious that you want something changed if you still give me the access to the coochie that I want in the first place. Because if I still can get all the access to you, why would I change if I'm getting all the access to you without the change?
So you're right and you're wrong at the same time, as crazy as that sounds. Men will not change if not properly incentivized. But what does that mean? That means that women are the leaders then. That means that the men won't change because they want to change, because they need to change, because they want to lead by example. They only change because of what a woman does.
It's weak.
And look, if you thought that, then why give men pussy at all? I was gonna get into some personal shit, but let me keep it light. I'm not even gonna mention Thanos, not the rest of them niggas. I'm just saying, if you thought that way, then why are you giving men vagina? Why are you sending? This is why I had to stop doing the sim guy stuff as much as I used to, because some women live in a state of delusion. And
all she's doing is pointing out the flaws of men. That's all I hear her saying.
Point out the flaws of men through women, though.
Yeah, through women. Yeah.
Through women by saying that, well, men are going to do A, B, C, and D, but you're the one giving him access. Don't you want him to change? As if as soon as a woman take the pussy away, he gonna turn to President Obama.
Right. He gonna go to
he
school.
He gonna turn to an upstanding citizen.
Get a job.
Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, he gonna automatically start learning more, applying himself more.
Once he gets her submission, is he gonna like go get a job? Is he gonna fix cars? Now that he has her submission, can he fly now? I just don't know.
He's gonna finish his master's program.
Okay.
because she's going to deny access. No, what he gonna do is go to the next piece of pussy that's fucking easier.
Yeah, that's it.
That's what he gonna do.
Until he's ran through.
Yes.
And then he gonna want to settle down close to 50, thinking he's gonna get some young tenderoni, or thinking he still has it with that fragmented sperm that has been mutating since his 30s. It's no good. And then he wants to think he's supposed to suck or siphon the life from the girl that's youthful to help sustain his life force. And he's looking for a nurse too. It's most likely he's sick.
And
he's a black man. He gonna need a therapist. He gonna need a nurse. He gonna need a cook.
A stripper.
A cleaner. He gonna need a stripper.
Freaking the sheets.
Yeah. He gonna need all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then you think some woman in her 30s or some woman in her 20s is gonna settle down for that? That you siphon off her youth? No. And then y'all males look pathetic out here being 50 or 45 and up, never been married, never had no kids, never cultivated meaningful relationships with women at all. You're by yourself. If you took that young dirt nap, you wouldn't go missing. No one would miss you.
Nobody cares.
Y'all don't have male friends. Y'all don't cultivate relationships amongst each other. That's why your life expectancy is longer when you live with a woman.
They see women as tools for sex.
They say it's appliances.
I don't see you that way.
Yeah.
Like, part of the reason why we order Factor and Factor meals is because I don't want my wife to have to slave in the kitchen. The thing is I work so much that I be hungry, and she understands that. But I try to understand that she just had a baby and we both work. We got all kind of responsibilities.
Yeah.
And sometimes it might slip that a nigga is driving home and a nigga need a meal. What do I do then? Sometimes I get frustrated, but I never try to put my wife under control. I just tell her what I need. With Factor, that's a remedy, right? We look for solutions. We look for things that try to serve as a happy resolution to a problem.
Good medium.
A good medium. Not me saying, bitch, I'm the man. I was born with this. And you're going to do what I say. Otherwise, I'm going to find me another hoe that will.
And I'm going to go ahead and initiate a divorce. Because that's what's going to happen. I'm going to initiate a divorce. And I'm going to take my child and go. And leave him by himself.
But only a fool would leave a thriving situation because you emotional. Only a fool. Let's keep going, man. I want to check out more of this video, man.
You know what I'm saying? It's just like, why would I do it? So I think that's where it becomes
the change in what though? The change in what?
Whatever the woman feels like she wants that man to change, to get better, that will make her more comfortable in trusting him, or whatever the case may be. Because not having sex with a man I don't trust means I can get an STD. I can get, like he's saying, left with a baby. I can get in so many different situations. He could be a down low man. He could be.
Were you in any of those situations? Hold the fuck on.
Minute. Wait a minute. Wait. First of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
That was very specific.
You can get left with STDs. You can get left with a baby just by having sex with a man that you don't trust. Let me go back on that.
All kind of shit. So if with having sex with a man I don't trust means I can get an STD. I can get, like he's saying, left with a baby. I can get in so many different situations. He could be a down low man. It could be all kind of shit. So we need to figure out why I don't.
Down low man, STDs, babies not being taken care of. Go ahead.
So she said for a man that she don't trust, right? You can get STDs, you can get abandoned. But that can happen to you even with a man you do trust.
I'm about to say,
I don't understand.
I don't understand the
what's the correlation? Because that can happen with a man you do trust. You've heard women say The last man I trust brought me back in STD. The
Yes.
last man I trust cheated on me. The last man I trusted took my car. The last man I
Yes.
trust impounded my car. The last man I trust tried to burn up my car. Like, we hear women saying this about men that they did
don't
trust.
usually
Yeah, and it
give their car keys and their house keys
to
and their
men they don't trust,
yeah.
or they're kitty cats to men they don't trust.
They don't invite men over and over and
to
over
the house
to their
that they
bed
don't right
around
to
their
the bed,
children.
and they get that they don't trust.
That don't usually happen.
No, like, you can be betrayed by someone. Betrayal. Take relationships out. You can apply this to all kinds of relationships. How many times in history that people you trusted have betrayed other people?
Thousands of times.
Like, thousands of times.
Brothers.
John trusted the night watchman. What did they do?
They stabbed them.
How many times?
Like 6 times. They
Yeah.
ain't no squire.
Right. You got
Daenerys trusted her nephew. Spoiler alert.
And what did he do?
Bye, Daenerys.
Like,
I'm just saying. Like, it happens all the
time. Right. That people who give their trust to someone is betrayed. Like, no, girl. No, that would. And that's applied to all types of relationships and everything. So, like, no.
And shout out to Fear for holding the chat down. While the rest of y'all bandits over there hate watching.
Ridiculous.
But that's fine. One thing I learned about Anton is people will hate watch whether they like you or not. We don't give a fuck if y'all like or not. They just come and watch, get the views up, get it popping. You know what I'm saying, wherever y'all at, share views to somebody else. And if y'all asking how many views we got, I got more views coming, more cameras set up. And I will say this: shout out to YouTube. Thank God to YouTube. And shout out to Nyla Says for helping a nigga get my channel back, man. I really appreciate that, Lucki. Like, real talk. But let's go.
Trust you before I give you that level of access. So I think that's why, according to why we don't really get heard or it kind of gets dismissed, or why would I change anything? If I'm still able to get what I want from you. Like, what they used to say, why buy the cow?
Right, when you can get the milk for free.
Yeah.
I mean, that would I don't really know, Lucky. Like, I feel like there's value in commitment, even though you may be having sex already or whatever. I do think you evolve as a couple, especially if you.
Let me get this right. I'm sorry, Jazz, to cut you off. Is the idea that, well, this bitch let me fuck, so I don't gotta commit. That's the problem. And I've seen it happen so many times. And for me, that's why I stole Michi. Because niggas have the idea, well, as long as she opened her legs for me, she'll never leave me for another man. I'm going to always have access to her. I'm a living testament that's not true, sir. If you don't learn how to do right by what God has put in front of you, God will take it away from you. Hear me? You see, a lot of y'all don't even understand. It's a lot of energy in a marriage. My wife has ancestors. My wife has fathers. My wife has family, people that love her alive and in and beyond. As do I. There's a lot of energies at work here. And if you're not aligned with the ancestors, the universes, and God's vision, it's not gonna work out. And let me tell you what that means. Being a bandit, trying to control your woman, trying to tell your woman that she can't post certain shit. I don't give a fuck if Michi get on there and start twerking tonight. What y'all gonna say? I saw your wife twerking her ass. Did you hit? I mean, yeah, I hit. When? I hit before y'all got married. Listen, B. I don't know what to tell you, hoe ass niggas. The men who are insecure to that point, y'all deserve women like a Lucki. And I think she insecure too. I don't know why she insecure, but she act and she move insecure. Like the bad bitches who I know, they don't gotta do this mammy and shit for niggas because the niggas want them so bad. Like, think about it like this. Think about Mika. Mika not on Anton channel on some. I've never seen her be on some full mammy shit because she's so bad that niggas want her around just because. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm too blow. Let me go back to the video. I'm tripping.
Engaged or married. I've never been either. I've been in a few serious relationships. As you know, I'm in one now, and it's not a dynamic where I know I'm with a leader, right? I know that I'm with a man that is going to lead not only us but himself in the right direction.
If I could talk to Jazz, I don't really know Jazz at all, really. She seemed like a terrific young lady. If I could ask her something, I would ask if he is a leader and if he is a great man, why not just marry him then? I did give my wife an ultimatum. I said, I'll come to Illinois, but we got to get married. I'm not trying to be nobody's baby daddy again. Or her little side nigga. Cause Michi would have had a rotation of niggas on some player shit, thinking she's still in her fucking 20s.
I do look it though.
You do look good, man. You look good. And then I would have had to match your energy. I ain't got time for that. I got a
But I wasn't trying to do all that either though. Like, cause I was just,
you wasn't trying to,
Yeah.
but you was like, fuck these niggas. And I'm like, no, you can't have that attitude if you fuck with me because I got a daughter that's watching every
but
step that I
yeah,
make.
I mean, I like that. I was like, okay, you gonna be serious?
Yeah,
Cool. All right.
I got a daughter that's watching every step that I make.
I was like,
And
okay.
since she been born, my life has been dedicated to making sure that she has the absolute best life possible. Same thing for my son now. And Junior and Aaliyah and Xavier as well. That was a big part of why I'm here with Gently now. It's because she agreed to it. And we got married. When we got married, she started throwing that ass back more than ever. That's how she got pregnant.
I ain't doing stuff.
All right, let's go, man.
Right. So but I don't also feel like, you know, I have to go out my way. Let me choose my words wisely. I don't think that it's healthy dynamics in relationship where a man feels just because he's the man that he's the leader, because there are a lot of men who don't know how to lead. And if you are a good leader, that your leadership is tampered with if you allow your woman to walk with you instead of behind you or beneath you. Well, go ahead.
I don't think
I don't think that no man who tells his woman, if a man tells his woman that you gotta walk beneath me, behind me, all that shit,
yeah,
he don't deserve that woman.
at all. Girl, run.
Go get you a nigga that really that really wants you, that really love you.
Cause he don't care for you at
That
all.
see value in you. That man don't see no value in you.
Mm-mm.
That man don't see no. That nigga don't really love you. That nigga don't give a fuck about you. If we keeping it 100.
Because the walking beside you says that I'm with you. You are with me. We are together.
Yes.
Like walking behind you, that's what you do that's what you do for people you don't care about. You walk ahead of them. You don't know these people.
How could you ever be beneath me?
Yeah.
You birthed my son into the world. We're married.
This is true.
How could I ever explain that to Egon that your mom is beneath me simply because she was born a woman? You know how fucked up that'd spin hit? Like, every other thought he has about women for the rest of his life, I would never send him down that dark path.
Yeah.
No, I want him to see women as equals, his sisters as equals, his auntie Diamond and Dynasty as equals, his sister Mia as equals.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want him to ever be like, oh yeah, your husband beat you, well, maybe you should shut the fuck up and do what he say. Cause he the man.
Embarrassing the family. He embarrassing us. Like what?
Gotcha.
What was big? Like no, like I know
Because
you
if we
did.
was alive, we would be going crazy
on him for real. Like
everybody involved.
They'd be like, you came from these parents. They don't.
Yeah, because I already know Leia gonna teach her sons. Oh yeah, your granddad, he was crazy about me. Crazy about me.
Yeah, like,
literally.
No.
And I expect the same thing from you niggas. Period.
No, bro.
So yeah, that's how we move out here, man. The black woman is God. We expect men to understand the value of women in our lives.
And if you don't, stay away from women.
Easy.
Leave them alone. Stay away.
Just go do you.
Yeah.
You don't got to go harm women.
Yeah.
And do all this other goofy shit. You don't got to become a manosphere fucking bandit.
Yeah.
Let's keep going, man. This shit gonna get dark, man. I think I passed the part with Mr. Fantastic, but fuck it might be for the better.
I feel like sometimes the topics are sensationalized to think that everything with a penis is designed to be a leader, and I think it's okay that each relationship is individually set for that person. If the woman is stronger in these areas, then she's stronger in these areas, and maybe I think you should put your ego to the side if you're not that man who can speak well, who can take control, who can trust yourself to be able to say what you need to say and not fear that she's gonna leave you. Because I think that's also a person that understands that I know what's best for me. I know how I move. I'll trust myself.
Let me put this out here right now. The niggas that's worried about they woman constantly leaving, I never thought that was an insecure thing. Let me tell you ladies what that really is. He know his bitch going.
Yeah.
It's not, see, it's framed that he's scared she's leaving. No, he knows she's leaving.
No, she's a goer.
Because she's a goer.
Because she went for him.
It's just that simple.
Yeah, she's a goer.
And this is one of the things that men have to be comfortable with. A lot of y'all niggas are in love with a goer right now. But are you comfortable being her man? So my wife's not a goer. My wife actually not even like really a freak and none of that. She's actually a God-fearing woman.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
How would you describe yourself, man?
I'm not a goer, you know what I'm saying? Like, no.
And you're not really a freak either.
No,
everyone kind of swear because you was the oldest, you have responsibility.
Yeah, like I just got other stuff I got going on. But like I don't really think he should be insecure about it. I don't look at it as insecure.
What do you look at it as?
On the other hand, I look at it like she knows she can do better, so he's concerned.
So he's stressed the fuck out.
Yeah.
Because he's a fucking loser.
Yeah. And he probably sitting at home, not making as much money, not applying himself, sitting at home, not making money, not applying himself. And he probably watching her elevate and level up.
Which is fucking awful.
Yeah. And then you know what else I think sometimes? Maybe he don't have enough going on. Like, bro, what are you doing in your life that you're so concerned with what she got going on in her life? Do you not have your own life? Is your life just all about a woman? Because if so, that's pathetic. Especially as a man.
I've never once in my life thought, damn, I don't get my shit together, Michi gonna leave me. The thing is, I just want my shit together because I want to be a responsible adult, a responsible parent, a responsible citizen. Are those things Is everything tied in pussy these days?
I mean, apparently to them it is. Like, goddamn. That's ridiculous. Like, oh my God.
Man, shit crazy.
If that's the case, then we should be able to put Pussycat on credit. Like, use it as cash. Like, I don't know. This is ridiculous. Why is the male ego and the male being of a male is so wrapped up in a woman? That's crazy to me.
It's actually crazy.
Yeah.
It's actually insane to think about.
Yeah, think about it. Like, why is your very essence and your very being and how you
wrapped
are
up in what
a woman believes, thinks about it? Like,
Michi had nothing to do with this setup. She don't know what the fuck how it's working or nothing.
I do not.
She probably think it's crazy.
I do, sir.
She didn't even know I had all this ready. I haven't used this camera in months.
No,
my original camera, but now you see what it's for.
Yeah, like I don't even know how you got all this stuff connected. That's it.
Let me give you a little sneak peek of something.
The wrap.
Yo, a little sneak peek, man. I haven't even cracked this hole open. Oh, yes, sir.
Okay, man.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna put this back, man. Make sure y'all watching. Make sure y'all watching for the Chicago trip. It's gonna be nutty. All right, anyway. I just like Chicago. Anyway, I like Chicago. My wife from Chicago. My son's born in Chicago. A lot of positive things. Anyway, speaking of that, we gotta stop by the hospital this weekend for film purposes.
Oh Lord.
We're gonna be out. All right, let's get back to it.
And I think to gain trust would be the level of respect and how you see that person handles themselves. So I think it's not really about whether that person will follow you. You do what you're supposed to do. So I think generally speaking, both people have responsibility in that scenario. But just pivoting into this might be risky. I'm not sure if you check this out. They was having a little conversation about popular topics. And there was a little bit of a scuffle, someone told me. So we're just going to check it out for the first time with you. Let's go. It's a little different.
Hear me? Yes. I love you. Go ahead, T.
I want to say this with the food stamps, right? Okay, so because I receive SNAP benefits, supplemental nutrition, whatever it's called.
Hey man, shout out to both my sisters, Tyranny and my sister Sherelle. I love them both. This is where shit get wicked.
Because I have children and my income is enough barely to feed me. So if we want to cut food stamps, sure, cut them for the adults. But I think a lot of people are not understanding that food stamps are really for children. That's really how a lot of them even get approved for extra amount of funds. It's for the children. So
it's not about you getting food stamps. Is not for children.
It's not.
It's not. Food stamps is for human beings, and human beings happens to be children, men, and women.
College students,
elderly, like everybody, anybody. It's based on the qualifications. If you meet them or you don't, like that's just what it is. Now they do take into consideration how many people you have in your house, but that doesn't just have to be children. That's everybody in the house of all ages.
College students get it because
it's
based on your conditions as well. Like, what situation are you going through that you would need, like, food stamps? I've known so many college students that didn't have fucking children that ended up getting food stamps.
You can get a card. You can get a food stamp. You can receive stamps and not have children
at any given time.
Let's put that out here. Like, you can.
There's no reason to lie about that.
Yeah, it's not for children. It's for people who qualify. If you just so happen to have children, you can apply for your children as well because they're minors.
She's actually doing herself a very big disfavor when she says shit like that.
Yeah.
Because it make it seem like only baby mamas who couldn't keep their legs
I was just
closed.
going to say that because that's what my next thought was like, What if I say that? Why would you continue to have children? Why would you have children? And blah, 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 blah. Like,
which is where the conversation is going to go. Crazy that you said that.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm looking for the expandable memory.
Oh, that's what's gonna go.
That's exactly where it's going to go.
Okay.
Let's go.
If my income, let's say I make $19 an hour, if my income is not enough to feed all of the children in the household, why the hell are we cutting food stamps? This is what doesn't make any sense to me. People are really only looking at.
Very bad
It's not a
argument.
good argument. It's not a good argument.
It's not well articulated, and it's not well structured, and it doesn't have any actual legs to stand on.
Yeah, it's not a good argument.
But go ahead, man.
I'm just saying it's not a good argument. I see where she's going with it, but I don't like that she came from the personal angle. I would have kept it on data, facts, and statistics about who's on it, why they're receiving it. I would have kept it on the economy and how everything is going up. The cost of living is rising for everyone across the board to where people are not living a reasonable wage. Taxes, I would have went there with it to the point where our government and the way society is set up is almost making it extremely hard to even have a basic standard of just living. We was talking about this in the car today.
Yes, we were.
Even like we were just saying, like how many things that we have to cover between us, and then stuff just keeps going up and up. And every time we feel like we have a grip on something, here comes another thing.
Even if I told y'all how much money we spent every month,
Yeah, like it's just,
they wouldn't believe us.
Yeah, it's just like stuff just because the cost of living in Illinois is very high.
We spend, but I'll tell them.
Childcare is high.
We spend close to $20,000 a month.
Rent is high. Like everything is high. Car notes, car insurance, medical for the kids, like all this stuff. Like it's just so expensive. So even with the whole, you don't receive any assistance across the board. Life sometimes is just so unattainable that you can't even afford like the necessities, food, shelter.
I didn't even know we were spending that much money until we went to Dave & Buster's weekend for my mom's birthday. And oh my God.
And also
we had to spend like $1,000.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Now that I think about it,
it was a lot.
That weekend. But the whole
I will also challenge like this whole thought about the money's going. If they did the math on this, it's literally $36 a year for every working American that they're paying into like the food stamp system. Food stamps only is 2% of 100%. It's the smallest of any percentage of any government handout to the military, to NASA, to the police across, to the federal government for the president, like to the Secret Service. Like it is a small drop in the bucket.
It applies to everybody.
And it applies to everyone.
Your money is just not going to
And
baby
then on top
mamas.
of, then on top of that, I was just thinking to myself, like, why do we want people to eat? Like, why do we want to feed as like human beings? Why do we not want people to eat? I would never understand that. Not wanting to feed people, because the thing about it is, none of us know what true hunger looks like. Because we don't live in third world countries when there is no food. There is no grain. Like over in Venezuela. And some of these other countries, Nicaragua. Like, you know what I'm saying? We don't know what true hunger is like when you have people starving.
Genuine hunger.
Like, yeah, genuine hunger. And I understand that we have so much money. If we can send over $40 billion to Argentina to bail them out, you mean to tell me we can't give our American citizens who actually work what they need, who pay into a system?
Everybody's taking losses.
Like everybody's taking losses. I don't want to hear it. Like I just feel like this is a bad argument, Tyranny. I knew he was coming from, sis, but
Tyranny, I'm not gonna say she's not smart enough.
No, I'm not saying she's not smart enough. I think she was just emotional about this one.
I think so too.
Yeah.
And she has a right to be because she's a mother.
Yes, absolutely.
She has every right to be upset that government agencies is preventing her from taking care of her children. I was trying to find a bobby pin. Like I thought you was wearing one of your earrings. I was gonna ask you for an earring, but
this one.
I don't feel like going to get either. Let's keep going with the video. I'll do it later.
Judgmental part. Oh, you're
Those
wrong.
your kids.
Oh.
That's what they're gonna say to you. Those are your kids that you're supposed to feed.
Sure. These are our key part. Oh, you're wrong. Cutting food stamps. This is what doesn't make any sense to me. People are really only looking at judgmental part. Oh, you're
Those
wrong.
your kids.
Oh.
That's what they're gonna say to you. Those are your kids that you're supposed to feed.
Sure.
Hand. I thought you was a Christian.
Right. You think the Pope?
I thought that you was a God-fearing man.
The Pope
Those your kids.
The Pope would say those children are God's. Those are God's children. What are you talking about, bro?
Those your kids. That's why we ain't taking care of them.
Those is God's children.
Those is your kids. I thought you was a Hebrew Israelite.
Right.
I thought that y'all was all about community. I thought that you was a black man. I thought the black man was showing black women that they take care of the community. Now, those your kids. Fuck that shit. I don't want my taxes going to that. Right? The contradictions. The hypocrisy. The narcissism. You think that you sounding cool and hip and wise right now, but right now you sounding very childish, very impetuous. Pick it up, man.
These are our kids. Let me show you something I learned in
y'all
business
kids,
class. Right.
Mhm.
No, we are the world. We are the people. These y'all kids too. Okay.
Then they need to pay everybody rent, and we all need to get food stamps.
Sure.
We all need to get them.
because
Even the ones without kids. We are the world.
I'm sorry, but first of all, let me put the video back on because I know I can hear it, but I didn't want y'all to see everything. I love Sherelle to death, but that was real masculine what she just did right now, and that was real disrespectful to interrupt tyranny. She is right. I think then Whitney Houston got a song talking about "We Are the World."
Yeah, we are the children. Keep the world, make a better place. So that started, and yeah, when all of them came together, it was like a unity.
Yeah, it was like the
Michael
top
Jackson was in it.
the
Yeah,
top
everybody.
the top people of all time and shit.
Mhm.
How can Sherelle and sis, I'm gonna challenge you now, right? Kind of know it's gonna get back to you. I know how y'all talk about me. It's gonna get back to you. I'm saying this with all good faith. I'm not gonna say you man me and all the rest of that. How can you sit over there with niggas like him that's talking about the community? That's talking about women should close their legs and marry niggas and a big community, and it's all the black women's fault. But we don't give a fuck about the kids.
I don't care about. That's why we said y'all don't care about the kids. Y'all don't care about the kids at all.
How you don't give a fuck about the kids,
Right.
but you care about the community? That don't make no fucking sense. That don't make no sense at all. I love my wife, and even though her sons are, sometimes they get on my nerves. I love them too. My daughter, you know how bad Leia is.
Leia's not bad.
Leia do whatever she want to do.
And she's not bad.
She's a beautiful mamacita. She's a princess. She's allowed to do whatever she want to do.
Well, Darrell allows her to do whatever she wants to do. I don't. Can you hand me that water over there, please?
I sure the fuck does.
I think my ice melted.
Yeah, your shit melted. It's shit right
Let me see.
here. Where's the sauces at? For the is it in the room? All the sauces for the Mission Barbecue?
Oh, back in the refrigerator downstairs.
For the refrigerator?
Mhm.
God damn. I might eat some New York now. I ain't put no sauce on mine. Damn, you eat your shit. This is the fucking ribs.
I know the other one I ate, Darrell.
Well, this rib is good though.
I told you.
I'm gonna take this extra mac and cheese up off you though.
Go ahead, Darrell. You always eat though.
Take that off you. Yeah. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go downstairs to get some ice because my water. I mean, it's like room temperature. It's okay.
Yeah, they have to ask. I don't ask for submission. I just took it like a man. You understand? I didn't have to ask. I just took it like a man.
It's okay.
That's something you knew, little nigga don't know nothing about. Get back to this video, man.
Yeah, because I gotta go lay down. I'm tired.
Ready to throw that ass back?
Press play back.
We are the children. Take away. We don't want to pay no motherfucking bills either.
People without kids get food stamps all the time.
In order for a lot of us,
Hold on, let her get it off, Sherelle. Let her get it off.
You said what?
My bad. No, I was saying people without food stamps get food. I'm sorry, people without children get food stamps all the time.
Yeah.
Men and women.
Yeah,
So
they
that was
just
dumb.
they get us up. That's true. There's a lot of people without kids on food stamps.
Yeah, because Sherelle getting angry. I don't know why she
People always throw that card.
This is what we do. We look at the poor and we judge them. We don't look at the rich and we don't judge them. And there are benefits that the rich get just for being rich. Shit, but I know because I work in the industry where I know. So, I've been told that the cost of living is going up 2.8% next year. Now, if you're going to keep our income at still at $7.25 an hour, because that's how much it is down here in Texas. If you're going to go,
shit,
$7.25 is that? No, let me look that up. Hold on, wait a minute.
I got it.
What is the minimum wage in Texas? Texas, y'all need to be ashamed of yourself. And they did say the South receives the most of the bulk of the benefits. Like they receive a lot. It's like deeply.
Let me know when you're ready.
Go, because I need to know. $7.25.
What is the minimum wage in Texas?
The minimum wage in Texas is $7.25 per hour, which is the current federal minimum wage rate.
Wow. That's not a livable wage.
No,
When inflation has went up about what 400% since like the 60s.
iPhone $2,000.
Yeah, like she's right.
Tierney cooking.
She's right.
She was cooking.
It's $7.25. That's not. Yeah,
it's not livable.
It's not livable for anyone.
That's why when bro said he making
with
13
kids
an hour.
or without kids, anyone.
Period.
Yeah, that's not a livable wage. Yeah, that is a slave wage. Yes.
They're working you like a slave.
So no, she's right.
And she has a children. She's a mother.
Yeah.
She has incentive to want to make more money. That's just what it is. Let me go back to this. Let's go.
Up 2.8%. Why not pay people 2.8% more? See, y'all are judging people for getting paid what the state pays us and not being able to afford anything. Okay, we understand there's our kids, but why y'all don't make these judgments to the rich? You know. So
but that's because the rich, we don't have to take care of the rich. So this is
yes, we do. Yes, we do take care of the rich.
Everything we do is
yes, we do.
Cooking.
Yes, we do. We do take care of the rich.
How we don't take care of the rich then? Do Jeff Bezos get out and deliver packages on his own?
Right. We literally make them wealthy.
Literally.
That's
the whole fucking point. We don't got to take care of the masters. The master take care of themselves.
Whoa. What are you talking about? We did take care of master and his family.
That's what we do. That's the point.
Yeah, like what are you talking about?
The fuck? This is a very disingenuous argument from Sherelle. I was very disappointed. I'm not sure if Sherelle get to the bag. So if she get in the bag behind this, then so be it. But I was very, very, very disappointed in her.
Taking care of the rich. Oh my God. No, tyranny is 1000% right. Everything, every tax dollar, everything that
we make,
this whole design of America is lacing these billionaires' pockets.
Yeah.
What do you mean? That's why they rely on us as a society to engage the way that we do, to be such big consumers, to pay taxes. It's literally lining their pockets. So Miss Sherelle was completely wrong about that. And tyranny is.
You think our money, or do you think?
Come on, Lacey. White girl. I was gonna call her Lacey. That's not her name. I literally was gonna say, "Come on, Lacey, girl." Like, let her finish, and then don't even rebut that.
Lacey.
Because, I was gonna call her Lacey.
She's being intentionally obtuse.
Yeah, like
he's being intentionally obtuse.
I know she's gonna ask a question.
I don't want to say stupid.
Yeah, like, oh my God, here we go.
Yeah, I know, Nay. It's 7.25 in the South. It's 7.25 in a lot of places. That's mostly
that's crazy.
The South. Yeah, because it's 7.25 in Tennessee too. I know that because remember I told you Chrissy moved back to Tennessee for a while, and she was like, "I can't do this shit. It's
crazy.
It's slavery down here.
Yeah.
Even she was like she wanted to become a nurse or whatever, but the nurse was making $16, $14 an hour.
No, I wouldn't do that.
She was like,
not for all that school.
Bitch, are you at your mind? Like, think I can work at Amazon in Wisconsin and make
that.
Double that.
Yeah.
Child. Let's go. This shit's crazy.
Us consuming and buying in their businesses makes them rich.
Wait,
because yeah, like if they have businesses, like we make business owners rich because they supply us with resources. As far as what the argument I think comes in is that the taxes that are being dispersed in our money, it is also not how they're getting rich. You know, but I get what you're saying on a government standpoint.
What you mean what you mean they not getting rich off the taxes? Girl.
What the fuck the taxes are for?
What do you think? Why they gave them tax break to keep most of their money, if not all of it? They argue.
The fuck are you talking about?
Never mind.
When you listen to some of them, you can tell which one of them, you know what I'm saying, didn't graduate, didn't go to school, skipped all the classes, didn't actually pay attention to nothing.
That's the whole reason for a tax break, so that you get to keep more of your money.
That's the whole fucking point.
So they changed the whole tax bracket, literally, for billionaires and millionaires to keep most, if not all, of their money without paying out as little as possible.
Should I have Gemini explain it?
Maybe, yeah. Go ahead, because I think people need to know. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to understand the IRS, and it gets difficult.
I have a.
So I get
not just the IRS, but I have a particular question to ask. Gemini, can you explain to me if there was ever a time in American history where the rich paid more taxes and how it benefited or did not benefit the common folk and middle class compared to today where the rich is not being taxed? Can you give me percentages, years, etc.? Wait for it.
That's just wild. I can't believe you, girl.
I can believe it. She's a fool. Samsung, come on, get your shit together. That was a lot. I did ask a loaded question.
Yeah, like it said just a second, still thinking.
Okay. While we doing that, I'll go to the galaxy and I'll ask the same question. Can you compare how much billionaires are paying today versus the golden age of America, let's say the 1940s or 50s, and how it impacted everyone else in America?
Today, the effective federal income tax rate for the top 1% is significantly lower, around 26 to 28% compared to the 1940s and 50s, when it was roughly 42 to 45% due to high marginal rates, up to 94% offset by deductions. This shift, alongside other factors, is strongly associated with rising income inequality. The high tax era coincided with greater income equality and the post-World War II expansion of the middle class, while the lower rates of today accompany a much larger concentration of wealth at the very top.
Did you guys just hear that? It's significantly lower. They used to be taxing the rich at a 42 to 45% rate. Now it's down there damn near to 20s.
Or lower.
It's lower for sure.
It's definitely lower for sure.
It's low. Them niggas not paying nothing.
Nothing. Like, yeah, do you hear that?
Them niggas ain't paying shit.
And it's crazy to think, like, if you are worth $4 billion, that's ridiculous. No one should ever be worth $4 billion or $1 billion. That's ridiculous.
Your money at another level.
Yeah, that means no, not even just your money on another level. It's just, I don't understand why would someone have that much wealth over everyone else. I can see having enough money or even more money, but that is an extremely enormous amount over thousands or hundreds and millions of people.
Why would you
That's
demand
the
that?
problem.
Why would you need that?
Yeah, why would you? And what are you going to do with all that?
That's the better question. What is the purpose of it?
Like, I don't even. What is the purpose of amassing $1 billion? Like, what is the purpose? To buy a $50 million jet? Who needs that? Like, you don't even need that.
It's about ego.
Yeah, like, I don't know. It's just so weird that human beings can be extremely selfish.
All right, let's keep going so they can get into a fight. About to roll up. We're gonna drop the link, but again, you gotta be on camera and you gotta have your mic. Everything gotta be cool. Those are the rules. All right, let's go.
Our taxes don't even benefit America.
Look at my wife.
I mean, honestly,
That's
we
the
should
whole
all
other
be going
story.
exempt at this point. But the thing about it, when it comes to like this
Super chat
EBT,
out the live. Sorry, boo boo. He said,
Damn, you just stopping motherfuckers for a $2 super chat. Jesus Christ, stopping me for a $2 super chat is crazy. All right.
okay.
I don't want to get into it. Where you think?
I thought you was on the phone. Okay, go
No,
ahead.
it's fine. So this whole EBT SNAP thing, we call ourselves a Christian country, even though everybody doesn't believe in that. We say that we are followers of Jesus Christ and followers of God. When Jesus and God and all of the entities preach about giving to the less fortunate, not judging the less fortunate, et cetera, et cetera. But there are so many people finding joy and humor in the idea of people who need or rely on government assistance, that being taken away from them, and somehow that brings you joy. Like your judge of character, like God will literally send you to hell for even having that type of judge of character on somebody else.
I couldn't agree more. And what's crazy is the men and women like Lucki that's throwing it in black women like Tyranny face. They're not really thinking about the fact that white women are the biggest recipients of welfare and food stamps and those government programs in the country.
They were the ones who received them first, got it first, before black women ever even got it. Like, any.
You gotta speak up for sure, babe.
Oh, I said they were the ones who received it first, got it first. You know what I'm saying? Before any other race of woman.
This is true.
Like, yeah.
It's undeniable that race of woman was the one that benefited from government services more than anybody else. So when y'all talk about what woman and what race of child is starving more than anybody else, trust me, it's gonna be poor white children right now. Let's keep going.
Americans on average pay less than $40 in tax dollars that go towards EBT. I think the approximate amount is like $37. You pay $37 a year to go towards EBT SNAP benefits, right? That's what, $3, $3.50 a month?
My hard-earned money.
Girl, if my hard-earned money is going to go anywhere, it's going to go to feed the less fortunate. I don't see why it's any skin off of anybody's back to be able to contribute to somebody else's need for food.
Yeah.
I don't think food is I think that's a human right. I don't think that we.
I agree with her.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think food
is
should
a
be.
human
It
right.
is a human right. It shouldn't be like used as a commodity to feed you or not or pay this or not. No.
But she's
That's
a
a
deep
human right.
thinker, though. Like I've never even heard Lucki talk about human rights. That was actually a profound statement that's not made often in this space. Food should be a human right.
Yeah.
People should not die
because they
of
don't have
starvation.
Yeah, starvation.
When they're born into the world
where there's plenty
where
of food.
plenty of fucking food
here. Yeah. There's plenty of food here. There is.
Let's continue. We got work we got to do.
Should be looking down on people who are in a certain circumstance and who have a job and still have to rely on government assistance and condemn them for doing so. Why are we shaming the poor when we're being exploited by the rich?
So I'm gonna just.
Why are we blaming the poor when we're being split by the rich?
True.
So. Just say you don't know what the fuck you want to say. And you about to spin this shit into some bullshit. Go ahead, wife.
I don't really have anything to say. Like, let's just press play. It's sometime.
And condemn them for doing so.
Oh, no.
Why are we shaming the poor when we're being exploited by the rich?
So I'm gonna, Jazz, why you want to fight?
I'm not fighting. I'm just saying that.
I'm talking about me. You be looking at I'll be looking at you when we be talking. Okay, I hear you.
You had no actual legitimate argument.
Yeah, no rebuttal.
And no legitimate rebuttal. If anybody that's not a fucking fool can see it.
She's saying you're being exploited, so you want to shame the poor. But when the rich is really the ones not paying their fair share and taking from you.
Girl, you want to fight me, girl?
That does not make any sense.
You want to fight me?
Your rights just literally just got taken away. And y'all mad at the poor? And your rights to your body just literally got taken away and y'all mad at the poor. That don't make no sense.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
37. I told you. I did the stat. She said the stat too. It's only like $37 or $38 a year for the year that I'll pay and you will pay for someone to receive. Literally. Divide that up by 12 months. That's not a lot of money.
Like, instead of
why do I
having
care
a genuine
about
conversation around rich oppression.
Exactly, which is the problem.
No, they love talking about poor baby mamas.
Yeah.
Tyranny is a much easier punching bag than Donald Trump is.
With his 3 baby or 4 baby mamas. And with his 2 failed marriages.
And he's a felon.
Twice impeached, formerly disgraced, convicted felon.
Let's get it popping, man. Shout out to the chat.
Hear you, right?
Oh yeah, we brought everything every day back. I'm gonna switch up the logos and get it back popping over there. But that's where this video is gonna be found afterwards. I'm gonna leave it up for a while on the other channels, but for the most part, I'm gonna bring it down right afterwards. All right. And I do think Lucki is very ditzy, but it is what it is. I don't really want to shit on Shorty. I just want to have a genuine conversation about the conversation they was having. That's all.
To feed the less fortunate.
And children.
But clearly the money ain't going to the less fortunate because the homeless crisis is arising. So in the conversation, if you look at it, I don't look at you as less fortunate if you have multiple kids being supported by the system, where we see the outrage with these people, and I've been on it for years. So you're not even trying to help yourself. You're not trying to help yourself. And
because somebody's been on it for years does not equate to them not trying to help themselves. This is very tone deaf.
Very.
Right? Very, 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 very tone deaf. Lucki, I know you chasing at again, with Anton Daniels showing y'all. I'm going to show y'all how to turn talking shit about black women and poor people into a Porsche. Trust me, it's never going to work out for you. Not in this space. And you a black woman and you a baby mama? Child. It's over. You need to be authentic so you can reach real people. For a lot of people, it's not about, well, you was on fucking food stamps for years. You didn't try to get off. So you're not going to talk about the economy.
Right.
You're not going to talk about inflation.
Yeah.
You're not going to talk about the cost of goods.
Healthcare.
You're not going to talk about jobs. You're not going to talk about regulations being cut due to the Trump administration. Right? You're not going to talk about that. Social Security. You're not going to have a conversation about that.
Medicare being cut. Everything. Like
Demographics. The people in Chicago not paying what you paying out there in Las Vegas.
No.
Right? When are we going to have a genuine conversation? A conversation that's surrounded around intellect and facts. Shout out to TMKC. For some people who get EBT, they make it a profession and run it adequate home daycares in their homes with low class families. All right, sorry, TMKC. I know that sometimes when we write stuff in the comments, we don't properly use sentences and periods, etc., etc. I would just ask you to utilize like just a sentence, just a period, something, girl. But I get what you were trying to say. People are using EBT every single day to run small home daycares for lower class people, which is dope. Great idea.
I think so too, because you know how much we pay every month in child care?
Like $3,000.
It's a lot. It's so much that it's a whole nother like bill. Like, oh my God. So we don't want people helping other people with childcare so that those people can go out and work these shitty jobs that underpay them.
Isn't that the whole fucking point?
Isn't that the whole goddamn point?
That's the whole fucking point.
And it's like, okay, so we don't want her. So do we want her selling the stamps, or do we actually want her using it to buy food for their children?
And then making more money.
Who need it?
Yeah.
I'm just
like
saying.
A win-win to me.
It's a win-win. I have a coworker. She literally put out in the school to the staff, did we know anybody that had childcare, any childcare, blah, 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 because her and her husband make too much money, but not enough money to where she can get assistance. And she had to find somewhere to put her baby, or she's going to have to pull out from work. Luckily, guess who she found? A home daycare. I asked her the other day, I said, did you find? She's like, yeah, that's a home daycare. She said, even though they're not doing a whole bunch of like learning and stuff like that, she said, but it's okay. It's just the first, couple of months and everything, so I can find another opening. I said, good for you. But she's like, she's really nice. She's really sweet. The place is really clean. She
in a
feeds
place
the kids.
where you have fucking mostly immigrants, you're going to have, and listen, when I say immigrants, guys, I'm not taking shots at anybody that may watch us that may be from, like Mexico or whatever. My whole point of saying that is it's not enough regular daycares to service people.
Yeah.
Just like it's not enough regular hospitals to service people.
Or food.
To service people.
Food
so a lot of
all over the place.
A lot of I see a lot of home daycares while I'm driving through Waukegan. Especially, and a lot of them be Mexicans. Now, I feel like if I was going to Chicago, I would see Black-owned home daycare. My friend, name that starts with the C, her kids was in one. Remember I told you? Right. It would go right. Like, yeah. Right. She's like, yeah. She had all the neighborhood kids. And then she wasn't even charging the mothers the whole amount for their copay. She's like, no. And she actually ran a legitimate brick and mortar where you brought the kids there. They took the kids to school back and forth. Like, yeah. Like, look, I don't give a damn how these kids eat. Feed these kids. Okay? Feed the kids. We shouldn't be even having conversations
about not feeding children.
Fucking EBT right now,
we
bro.
Shouldn't.
Like, my nigga Trump is 80, 70, whatever years old.
Oh, my God.
Why? And you a billionaire. You taking shits in golden toilets.
Why are you even concerned with?
You got Lambos. You ride around in motherfucking.
That's just wicked behavior that you don't even want poor people to be poor. You want poor people to starve and be poor. And shit, yeah, bro. Like that's some demonic stuff to me.
I don't understand the conversation around that shit. Let's keep going though, man. I want to hear Tierney go off and my wife going to bed.
You're saying, not you. people are thinking that I get it, or it doesn't really bother me. I want to help you. I don't, because I need help too. I'm a working class citizen. Can we put something in the pot that I pay towards, that I could pull from? How can I pull to? How can I?
Your name's not Lacey. What's her name? Lucky. Girl, that system you said I need help too. You can go to the same system.
And we know she has.
And we know you have. Utilize that same system. What are you talking about? Somebody, I need a system of paying too. Can I get some help? Yes. Yes. That same exact system. Department of Health and Human Services. Yes.
As much as y'all want to paint the picture
this
that
is
the only
ridiculous.
people that use food stamps is women who are not working. Those women just like you that need help, that's working. And why do you need help, even despite you working full time and doing content creation too? Why would you still need help? Because the cost of living. This is called inflation.
It's too high.
Okay? And guess what? I know basic things like inflation sounds like fucking trigonometry to you, which is crazy because that's still something that's high school. That's high school math. It's not college math. Anyway, at the end of the day, baby, you need to slow the fuck down and really think about what you're saying here.
Yeah, like
y'all so caught up in this black conservative content right now that y'all willing to say that children can starve. And now I'm gotta clip y'all in my edit of this with Stevie Knight, who debated Abba and Preach, who said it was okay to children to starve too because he don't want all his money going to all the fucking baby mamas with children. Funny thing about it, he didn't know that it also goes to the elderly. He also set that money aside for veterans.
People with disabilities.
Yes.
They can't work. Yeah.
Yes.
And that's remember, a lot of people don't realize that food stamps, aka also subsidies, go to the schools across America as well. Also, the daycares can apply for food subsidies for the kids in the neighborhood. It's not just individuals. Like, people need to stop thinking that program they cut is cut it for
only for black ghetto baby mamas.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Like the government think about black women so much that they got a specific program just to
for
funnel them money.
To give us
the audacity
they
is
give us money. Like, they don't love us that hard. They don't.
I think we need to tax every American fucking person to make sure black women.
And I think it's crazy that the 42 million people that they were cut, that's going to be getting cut, it's coming across online as that 42 million black women getting cut. And that's crazy to me because it's not 42 million black women getting cut from stamps. Oh my God. It's crazy.
TMK, that they want women to stay in their place like black men, and she don't appreciate it. I appreciate you, TMKC. You can say whatever you want here. The black woman is God. I'll make sure I give you your wrench soon. I don't know what channel you on right now. I think you might be on a Darrel Long channel. I'm going to make sure I give you that wrench soon. And make sure you look out for that Love Cabin content and the video I'm doing about Chicago. I'm very excited about that. Love Cabin is crazy. And now that I got my video cameras back up and popping, oh my God, we about to get back to the content. Let's go.
I pay in a basket that because I work out here, it says you can't make more than $1,200 a month to qualify for a minimum. Okay. So that, most people make over $1,200 a month. That's less than one paycheck. So the group that doesn't also has more than one child. You got the nerve to have one child, but life happens. You could lose a job, shit like that, right? But then they'll have other kids. So this isn't just a fallacy where the minority has less kids. You have some that have a lot of kids. So even Tierney in the conversation, respectfully, has an abundance of kids. She has more kids than the average person. So if you know your paycheck cannot feed your mouth, you are mentally not well if you choose to have other mouths with your paycheck.
You're right. And this is why the birth rate is falling. You're absolutely right. Women are closing their legs. They're no longer interested in marriage. They're no longer interested in having smacks. And this is why women are exercising their rights to not bring children into the world, even if they become pregnant, that they know they can't feed, because people like y'all and the rest of y'all right here don't want to help these kids when they get here and put on this planet. So but are we advocating for ABs then? So when women find out that they are pregnant, should we be having ABs? Because she knows she cannot afford this child. She knows that.
Mm-hmm.
So the mistake is done. Whatever, she should have kept her life. Whatever is done, is done, is done. So should she proceed with this pregnancy? Because when she does and has the child, she's going to need help. Or if they're together in a couple, they're going to need help. This don't make any. I don't like this argument. You're talking about, well, you know, you got kids and everything. All I hear is stop birthing them. Don't have them. Let's go extinct. Let the human race go extinct, which I'm totally fine with it, because I don't believe women should be birthing children into the world or into existence if they don't want them.
I think that if you have a government that wishes to continue to grow, women are vital to that. And if you refuse to water a flower, what happened to it? It dies. If you refuse, it's not just watering a flower. If you don't give it the proper sunlight, there's so many different things that goes into it that requires it to grow. If you are unwilling to be intentional about those things, it will not grow. Right? It's going to be dysfunctional, like what she's describing. But at the end of the day, I'm going to put this out here as a man. Maybe because she's a woman, she don't understand that somebody still has to be responsible, and she's acting like her money goes directly to every baby mama. That's not true.
Girl, you know your money go. You know how much we pay in tax? I looked at my paycheck stub. Your money is going to Argentina.
The military, most of all.
I was going to Argentina.
The military.
Don't forget about that 270 million y'all sent over to what was it? Afghanistan? What were they sent to?
It's Argentina.
No, not Argentina. That 270 million that Trump held Ukraine.
Oh yeah.
Y'all money went there. No one is in an uproar. Oh, that that $40,000. That's one of those judges on the Supreme Court purchased. That's where your money. Oh, you know what else your money going to? That jet Trump took from Qatar. That has to be maintenance. Not only maintenance, remodified.
Turning Point USA.
Right. That's where your money is going to so many places, but we're complaining about feeding children.
Child. I ain't see them do one video about Ukraine.
Not one time. They got $270 million from the U.S.
Ukraine?
Yes.
Jeez.
They did.
Argentina just got 40 billion or 40 million?
40 billion. I just don't know where his money's gonna come from.
40 billion is crazy.
I don't know where his money's gonna come from. So what you finna turn there and economy? Because he didn't give it to her all in one. It's coming in doses, right? Because you don't have enough. We don't have 40 billion in our company to give up like that. So that basically he's talking about he want all of us to work to pay for Argentina. In my mind, we should have just took over Argentina.
But in my mind, so you're about to enslave the people of America to pay for
Argentina.
And nobody's saying nothing. I don't want to have my money can't go to these nappy headed niggas.
But they can go to these everyone in Argentina.
Man, you can't make this shit up, bro. And look, we being polite and nice now, man. Because we really ain't got no reason to hate nobody. We living good. Life is good. God is good. Let's keep going.
Where your sex ethic cannot exceed your work ethic, to where we need to go to taxpayers who work not exceed other mouths with your paycheck, where your sex ethic cannot exceed your work ethic, to where we.
What?
God damn, she's stupid. Oh, to the whole back.
Your sex ethic cannot exceed your work ethic. Like,
How fast can a woman get pregnant, man? So I'm gonna have to go to them now. How fast? Let me ask you.
8 minutes.
Okay. How fast do it take a man to get a job?
If he's intentional about it, if he's qualified and he has qualifications.
8 minutes?
No, it's gonna take a long time.
What happens to the man that live in an area where he can't catch the bus to a job? He got to drive there, but he ain't got no car.
He ain't going.
It's over.
Yeah.
Your sex ethic. Hold on. Yo.
Your paycheck where your sex ethic cannot exceed your work ethic. So
how do you even
what
quantify
the fuck
it? Like,
is sex ethic?
How do you even quantify that? Like, how do we compare that? How do I compare and contrast that? What does that mean? So the principles that you live by when having sex?
I think she's trying to compare. I think she
how
think
much
that
of it?
Compare like you just
like how much of it you're doing?
This is my work ethic, my sex ethic.
Right. So it's how much you're doing, or how much of it you're having, versus how much you're working.
I'm so happy that Japan recently passed a law that's gonna.
Did you see it? I'm happy too.
They're gonna make you niggas start qualifying to run and talk about any fucking thing.
Yeah, they did
on these
pass
podcasts.
They said you have to be qualified, educated,
Oh
to talk about it.
God! I can't wait for them to do that shit in America.
Oh yeah, I'm looking.
Anton
it's coming.
Gone.
It's coming.
Tommy gone.
That's what I'm saying. It's coming.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's keep it going, man. Jesus.
Where we need to go to taxpayers who work ethic can't qualify for when they have a rainy day, or they need a little bit of help, or I could use shit $200 towards my groceries.
To say that the sex sector versus the work ethic is crazy to me, because I'm just thinking to myself that a lot of people who make a lot of money don't have to do much. No, some people can just come on here like DDG and them, turn on the camera, and an hour he's made maybe over $200,000. Doesn't have to do much. And then people who are actual laborers have to do a lot, and they can't afford food to put on their table.
Well, the problem that I have with
sense.
the problem that I have with it is it insinuates that a woman is fucking more than she's working. Yeah. As if a woman has to fuck 40 hours a week, 60 hours a week to get pregnant. Skip work, not be responsible, because her sex ethic is what more potent than her fucking work ethic.
And how do you account for twins and triplets that people have? That's one pregnancy. I'm just saying, like, those are the nuances. How do you account for people having multiple babies at one time?
But if the man's supposed to be the leader,
then why don't he?
Then why is he continuously coming inside this woman any fucking way?
Her? Yeah.
Why is she having? These are the questions that you should be asking. Why is she having to do everything herself anyway? Right? If you're gonna be a mammy, at least do it right. Why is this woman claiming to be under the leadership of a man and starving at the same time? That's the question y'all don't want to ask, bro. Look, you a single baby mama. This is something that you should be talking about. You trying to tell me you was never struggling? Like, I'm so glad that God worked on me over the years, because normally I break down how I know you was struggling. How I know you was back there going to the motherfucking WIC office and Medicaid office too. How you was praying and hoping that you too was going to blow you up to the next level. I trusted God. I trusted myself. Me and my wife, we worked very hard. I damn near got everything I want now. I'm this close. You know what? Let's go.
Or nothing, no voucher to help. So that's where I stand. It should be for like disabled people, like older senior citizens, veterans, people like that. You know what I'm saying? Who actually did things, or they have situations going on, or maybe what they do with insurance, like you qualify for insurance up until like 25, you can be on your parents' insurance. I think young adults who just starting off life at 18, and then you get to a certain age, or maybe you lose your job, and so we give it stipulations. But when you hear the recipients, by and large, it's more so like I've just been on food stamps, relying on, like it becomes an enabler. Yeah, so I think that's where it go. I don't disagree with you. I feel like I don't mind that my taxpaying dollars go to people, but it also bothers me that the people on the street that are homeless, that could be getting benefits or whatever, won't get those benefits because there's an abundance of families on benefits.
Stop, girl. Stop. Shut up. 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 You don't know what you're talking about. I have a degree in health and human services. You don't know what you're talking about. That's not what happens. Those people on the street, they do qualify for all services. A lot of homeless people like being on the street. They don't want to move. That's their life. And they don't want the responsibility, because having a home and balancing bills, that's way more stressful for them than posting up in a park on a bench somewhere. So you don't know what you're talking about. And for you to think that if these families and everybody else is on it, there's no more funding for them, that's a lie too. Because there's so many different programs for different specifics of situations. There's programs for men and women and children, families and stuff, and dynamics. If you have this, there's programs for veterans. You don't know what you're talking about. And it's crazy because you live in Las Vegas, like I used to live in Las Vegas. We have that veterans hospital out there.
You should know better.
You know better. We do have veteran stuff out there. And they choose not to. You know, in Vegas, we got the people living in the tunnels that choose to live there. So stop, don't say that as if, abundance of families benefit. What are you talking about, an abundance of families? And if so, who cares?
It makes me upset that all the homeless people never gonna get enough stamps because all these baby mamas be out here taking advantage of the motherfucking system.
Yeah, like they don't have no. It's almost like since the women all got the stamps and the family, there's no stamps for anyone that's homeless. Are you kidding me?
Come on, dog.
Girl, it's based on qualifications, and homeless people would qualify. If don't nobody else qualify, they do.
Duh. Their problem, a lot of them, is, are they mentally sane? Can they walk into a Social Security and actually have the documents?
Do they have?
Do they have a mailing address?
Yeah, a mailing address, a birth certificate, like all that. A Social Security. It's a lot of stuff that they're missing.
Child, let's watch more. Almost a tyranny part. She about to pop up. It's about to get real. I can't wait. I'm about to roll a blunt right now.
For years.
Well, we agree on that. But what I'm hearing is there's an issue with how the government protects its citizens, because a lot of those homeless people, those are U.S. veterans. We say we are so patriotic. We say that we care about the vets. These men, like you said, they're homeless, can't get housing, can't get affordable health care, can't get a job, can't get the mental health care that they need, access, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But now you want to go.
Speaking of mental health and soldiers, we just had a black man who was a former soldier delete himself and his children.
Mm-hmm.
Know what I'm talking about? You saw it?
I heard about it. People talking about it at work.
Gotta be careful, man, because everything Jazz saying is true right now. Let's keep going. Feels good to be back, man. If I ain't getting no cash apps yet, the $ DLong 316, let's hit that, man. We've been here for 3 hours. I haven't even mentioned Cash App. But I would like to see those who support me, even if it's just 99 cents. Just show us you here. Show us you support. We got damn near 20 people watching, and nobody even want to leave a comment except TMKC because y'all stalking. At least TMKC, despite our differences, understand that I'm not somebody who censor people. If she want to comment in this chat, she can comment in this chat as much as she want to. Goofy ass, scary niggas.
And shoot up homeless camps. Now you want to punish the homelessness, throw them in jail if they, instead of providing options for them. I think a good government that isn't so obsessed with greed and capitalism, right, will supply the needs for their citizens. And what this country does is exploits their citizens for a profit, right? And I don't agree with that. Now, if you there's this talk like, well, we want it for these people that are, that are disabled, or what did you say, veterans and the elderly, right?
Or
Those
I
people,
think young adults
or
and
whatever.
and adults who are experiencing temporary financial crisis. Because I think if we put money into it, we should be able to pull out of it. It shouldn't say, oh, if you make less than $1,200, but you require my money. I think we should also opt in if we want to help. You know what I'm saying?
That's not a bad.
You don't get to opt in if you want to help, because if that's the case, do you not use the streets? Do you not use the stoplights? Do you not use the street cleaning? Like, do you not use all that in Vegas? Do you not like that? It don't make. Do you not use the weather warning system? The trash services, because all of that is what we're all paying into, especially for the state, local governments, federal government. Like, I don't understand what you mean.
Sustainable energy.
So I should opt out. So if I opt out, then you don't get clean water. The filtration system that the water has to run through to be clean to make it to your pipes for your daughter. Like, what are we talking about here?
Yeah, Flint had no irrigation system for years.
Like what do we not want that? What are you talking about? We should be able to opt out? No.
And people died.
You know what happens when everybody opts out? You get Venezuela.
Yeah, or Flint.
Like
it shouldn't get to the point where niggas don't got clean
water.
Water. This
Something
should never get to that point in America.
Not in America.
This is not a third world country. This is America.
And then on top of that, you enjoying the benefits of protection, right? Calling 911, emergency services, right? All that is paid for by tax dollars at the system that we all pay into.
Okay. Let's keep going, man. Shout out to TMKC. Shout out to everybody watching. Let's go.
That's not a bad option. But my thing is, if you're going to take away the situation that is helping people, because right now they're not sifting through the veterans that are receiving aid, or the elderly, or the disabled, or those hardships, and say, okay, you can keep your aid, but these people over here, we noticed you've been on for this long. We've been looking at your income. They're taking it away.
Give them a max.
They're taking it away from everyone. So all I'm saying is, if you're going to do something, make sure you have an alternative to also make sure that you're helping, because what's going to end up happening, you're taking food out of the people's mouths that absolutely need it, and the ones that abuse it. Unfortunately, you can't really determine who's doing what with that, but you need to still provide. You need to have a supplement, something to supplement the loss that you're going to impact onto people. And they're not doing that at all. And there's no way to determine that. And I just don't think that it is wise for people who have never been on government assistance, who don't really understand, to sit on like this pedestalized high horse and say, you need to just go get a job. You're just lazy. Parameters, sure. And another.
No, because I agree with Jazz 1,000%. A lot of times it be people talking about it who don't understand it. And until you go down into that hood, until you go down to certain neighborhoods and see people, and don't just go to the neighborhood and drive through. Go into the homes. See how people living. I don't want to imagine Jay Prince's daughters without
no food.
Stamps.
Yeah.
I don't want to imagine my nigga having to go. I don't want to imagine the stress Jay Prince would be put under
to get them girls food.
Yes.
Like, come on now.
In Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Child. Guess who that put in danger? Everybody else, the community.
Yeah.
Don't be surprised if crime go up. I already know in Detroit, it's about to start sliding.
Oh, grocery store's about to be robbed.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What? It's going to start with the mom and pop ones first.
Mm-hmm.
Little liquor stores, they got bread in there. They got, it's going to be them first.
Yeah.
It's going to be them first. And eventually, if it lasts long enough,
it's gonna make
Myers, Walmart, Sam's Club, Costco.
They're going to hit Walmart anyway. They finna hit Walmart anyway. We just think today, a food security officer
got his ass beat
today. Yeah, we seen it online. He was 18 too, trying to
protect the food.
Like, no, bro,
from hungry
Like,
Americans.
he's so tone deaf right now. He put himself in harm's way. I'm not saying that what happened to him is his fault, but what I'm saying is they don't pay you enough to protect food, bro, that they're already gonna get a check for reimbursement anyway. For still.
Imagine if hey Marcy, imagine if Leia, Aegon, and Mia was all with us, me and you, and they starving, and we come across a fucking, we come across a building full of hot cakes, sausages already made on the grill, pizza.
I'm going in there to get food for my kids. Like, yeah.
And look, they like, well, we ain't working right now because me and you, we worked at the Atlanta airport, but we haven't got paid. So what we supposed to do? Let our kids starve? It's over. I'm going to grab whatever I want. Whoever stop me, we will have major problems.
Yeah, like no, you should have just let them do what they do.
Bro, let's go, man. I gotta roll. Let's get it.
The thing about the parameters, go ahead and get on EBT, but the government should also give you like an end date. Okay, this is your situation right now. We'll give you these amount of benefits for right now. Like, say if this is like I'm single,
but they do that. They do that, Jazz. Like you can't get TANF forever.
No, TANF was only 5 years across the board.
They cut that shit off after a while.
5 years, yeah. You only get it for 5 years. After that, they cut TANF off. So that's not true about TANF.
They cut that shit off. So
yeah,
they do give them an end date. It's not that she said that they didn't. She's suggesting that they do give them an end date. I'm saying that they do.
No, they do.
Even for food stamps and like child support, there could be an end date for that too if the man goes to court. And if you haven't seen, DDG just got his restraining order. It was released.
I heard they both dropped stuff on each other.
Yeah, they both dropped it, and they came to a custody agreement.
Which is good. I think it's good.
That's what we want.
Yeah, that's what we wanted. Yeah.
No, TANF is exactly. TANF is not enough to.
And TANF ain't enough to live on. You're right, Marcy.
Absolutely not.
It's not enough to. It ain't enough to pay your rent. It ain't enough to pay no rent, no lights, no gas. It's not enough to do nothing.
Nothing at all, B. You gotta really understand life out here, man. Me and Michi work, like, the reason why we so tired right now is because we work so fucking hard. Oh my God. Even me doing the stream and setting all this up, I'm gonna have to sit up just like this for a while because I don't want to have to redo the setup. It's so much time, so much energy.
Like, I'm tired.
We tired.
Yeah, we tired.
So, and because we tired, it's time to go directly to Tyranny versus Lucki.
Let me check on the baby.
All right, you want to check on the baby? Because Fantastic came up, and Fantastic got into it with Jazz, too. Fantastic is the prince of the manosphere. All right, let me keep going. I'm going to roll up. Let's go.
Figure it out, and I still need assistance. I'm working a part-time job, whatever the case may be. They should have some type of organization that's designed for you to get off of that EBT. So now we're going to set up with you finding a decent job that is going to help you to sustain yourself. We're going to, job placement, skill certification opportunities, like set me up for greatness, help me, but also, sure, give me the parameter, say, okay, I got until this
They
time.
do have those programs though. And I will say that the welfare office has those programs. You show up. Most people do not show up because they got other stuff to do. So they do have that. So they definitely have, okay. And it should be, you need to go to these programs. But I think unless something is mentally wrong with you or you were raised in a group home or something, you know how to get a fucking job and you know how to get to. Just like you know how to get more dick for these kids. So I don't want to hear that shit. But let's keep going.
I think our money go. When
You interrupted her.
No, I didn't. I was talking.
Go ahead.
I
Go.
Okay. When they cut off the food stamps, where y'all think y'all money going? When they cut off food stamps, when they cut off Section 8 vouchers, because it's not just for Black people, because I think that's what's in your mind. A lot of these old people are on that stuff because they can't work, disability. When they cut that stuff off for the disabled, where do you think your taxes are still going? It's still going in that rich man pocket, but nobody's complaining about that. You're only complaining about the Black people pocket that it's going into because of the mental abuse that you got growing up to thinking Black people were lazy. So stop it. Go ahead.
You just said Black men was lazy, but let's get.
No, I didn't. I didn't say Black men were lazy. I said other countries.
She said they work hard.
That's what I said. You go find the clip?
She said they were lazy.
Yeah.
I missed that. Hey,
She said it before
you missed it.
Oh dang! All right, let me see. I'm gonna go back if it happened. Just before I got up here.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna show it to you too. You know I'm the clip master.
Also,
hurry up! I got 10 minutes before I get off my lunch. Go ahead.
Another first world issue: having kids you can't afford. and then expecting
said you
everybody
can't
else
afford?
to have
It
those
has
kids when Tyranny, you're interrupting me at this point for
No,
real.
I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead.
So all the contraceptives in the world, free. All the condoms in the world, all the birth control in the world.
Birth control ain't
is
free.
all-
Condoms.
Condoms are not free.
Birth control
are not
free?
free. You tripping. This is why I don't like talking to people who don't got kids.
Well, you don't even gotta have kids to know that that's not free.
Like I'm so sick of talk. Okay, so let's just
You know how many young niggas will have
I got 'em.
birth control and pills and Plan Bs if that shit was free? That shit $50.
I got emotional. In my mind, the system is the way it is, and they set it up for a reason. They need a certain amount of poor people.
Break it down.
They need a certain amount of poor people in order to sustain. We live in a classist system, period. So we need to have a certain amount of poor in order to sustain the system. And when I say poor, I mean we need workers.
Yes.
And those workers have to be poor.
Very poor.
And like this whole thing that, oh, you having too many kids that you can't afford, then I wonder how you voted. Because I would ask her, how did you vote for AB across the board? Who did you vote for?
Because Sherelle's an old friend of mine. She voted for Trump.
Okay, so if you voted for Trump, then he's okay with children being born to poor women. That's what they wanted. So don't sit up here and talk about women are having too many children when yet we're rolling back women's rights and making it harder for women to leave relationships, leave marriages, making it harder for women to have jobs and be the head of their household because 300,000 Black women lost their jobs. So what are you talking about, Sherelle? The system is set up the way it is for a purpose and a reason. And you feel like, I don't know if you think you're better because you wasn't caught up in the clog or whatever like that. At the end of the day, you still in it too. I hate when bitches come up here and they think they better because they don't have children.
I think that,
like, what?
I'm not gonna say Sherelle feel like she better, but I do feel like she might.
She got
feel
a stank attitude right now with this woman about.
She feels like she's better than Tyranny, right?
Yeah, like
what I was about to say is that she might feel like she's better than a lot of women, but I don't feel like that would apply to you in your situation because I don't know. I haven't talked to Sherelle in a few years, but and I know she make a lot of money. She's a trucker, but so do we,
right?
And not do we, so do you,
exactly,
right? So. I don't feel like it would apply.
By myself, I make a lot of money by myself on my own.
Yes.
So like this whole energy, you shouldn't have more kids. So okay, so we shouldn't have kids. So then
that's
dramatic. That's a dangerous road to say, because the much the population will decrease dramatically if everyone literally said, "Well, I can't afford anymore. I can't afford one at all, so I'm not gonna have one."
If women said that, the world would end.
That's what I'm saying. And then think about it, you over here talking, and you don't even have, I don't want to say this. I hate to say this.
You can go ahead and say
it. But I feel like I gotta say it. You over here talking, and I feel like you don't even have a child in this fight. You've never bore any children.
Well, let me ask you to make a different argument because Jazz don't have children either.
Jazz don't have children, but Jazz has humanity. And it seems like Sherelle doesn't have any humanity to me.
So it's not that she don't have children, it's that
she has no humanity.
She's purposely being obtuse and lacking humanity.
Yes. She lacks humanity, for sure. Because what about societies that don't have any birth control?
What about when Cynthia G says that she don't want black boys being born, and all the men are upset about it?
Wasn't she in an uproar about that?
She was.
It was her.
It was. So, do you want children to be born,
or do you not?
Want black boys to be born, or not?
Or not, girl. Make up your mind. And do you want to feed them or not?
That's what we are in the conversation, guys.
Oh my God.
Let's keep going. I'm gonna keep the camera the way it is. Just for a second more.
Talk about not having kids. And then the rest of the world is supposed to be okay because you're negligent with your reproductive system.
You sound crazy.
That shit is negligent as hell. Having kids you can't afford. So when the government decides to pull it back, if your kids have to suffer, let them suffer. It's your fault.
So you sound stupid because if bread goes up $10 a fucking loaf, Is it my fault for having children? You sound stupid. It's the government. No, Sherelle.
Let 'em eat less.
When you do have children,
Let 'em eat
then
less.
you understand.
Government-
But
food
since
is
you're
not-
childless,
food is not-
you don't have any
bread is not
understanding.
$10 a loaf.
You sound
not-
stupid
$1
to say
bread.
because the cost of living is going up, that it is my negligence to have children.
Yeah,
What
it's
do you think you're-
She right.
Let me say this too. I think it's crazy that these men will call out women for being masculine, right? Allegedly. They want women like Jazz to stay in her place. But Sherelle's over talking this woman. Is that a feminine trait?
No, according to them, it's not.
She's not allowing this woman to speak. Is that something that a wife would do?
No, not at all.
Oh.
Not one that's well trained. No.
Oh. Oh. My bad.
And she's right. She brought up a good point. And Sherelle didn't even like rebuttal the point because she said, when a loaf of bread goes up to $10, that has nothing to do with single mothers. And that's the point. Like, you're still gonna have to pay $10 for the bread too, Sherelle, is what she's saying. But you thinking because, I didn't have no kids and I was more responsible and everything.
Like, people don't want to admit that the price of food is going up, and the reason why the price of food is going up is because of Donald Trump. You think the Arkansas farmers are the people that gotta sell their food or the rest of that shit that they're not taxing now?
Oh.
Of course they are.
Oh yeah.
They have to.
Yeah, or they won't make a profit.
Or they're gonna die.
Or some are literally losing their farms.
Yes. Yeah, I'm not saying that to sound crazy. They're going to die. They're literally going to lose their business. And even worse for some of them, they're going to lose the land that's been in their family for generations.
And people wouldn't need subsidies or help from government assistance if we lived in a society where the cost of living was affordable to everyone and companies and businesses paid a working wage, a livable wage. You wouldn't need assistance.
In New York, there's people that make $100K.
California too.
That get government assistance.
Yep, California
Matter
too.
of fact, let's take a quick little pause, man.
Because that's crazy, Sherelle. Girl, you crazy. And I don't like women that think they're better than other women because she feels like, I made better choices. I didn't have any kids. I did the right thing. Well, I think it's weird because usually when I come across women like that, that means no man wanted you.
I think it's crazy too. And I'm gonna let Nate speak. Remember,
no
Nate,
man wanted to keep
we
you.
We want to keep it 30 seconds. Yeah, Nate. So we got to keep the rules. We're doing 30 seconds.
Oh yeah.
Give me a second
Hey,
while
man.
I get this clip completely together.
I think it's crazy
because I think it's crazy that they making it seem like only broke black baby mamas are on food stamps. But it's okay. I got a clip I want to talk to Nate about. I'm glad she came here actually. Right on time, actually. Couldn't have been better time. Nate, do you know who Kevin McCall is?
Yes.
Okay.
Marcel, baby daddy.
Now, Kevin McCall, I know him. Now, my wife says Kevin. He's somebody's baby daddy.
He's even Marcel.
I know him
He
as
was
a
Marcel's
member of
baby
Omega
daddy.
Psi Phi. I know him as a former songwriter, etc., etc. He was really that nigga. Have you heard the news recently?
Yeah, he's on food stamps.
Did you see him crying about it?
Yeah. He was upset, but did again. You gotta do what he gotta do.
But I thought it was only baby mamas.
Anybody can have food stamps. Any person who
A lot of these men got food stamps.
Thank you. Anybody can have food stamps.
Let me go ahead and show y'all this clip, man. Because y'all gotta see this Kevin McCall clip of him crying. And Chris Brown don't give a fuck. Look out for my video about this one. It's gonna get wicked. Chris Brown don't give a fuck. All right. Let's play this one.
90 whatever the 90 why the fuck I got an EBT card and this is at Breezy Bro and made 90 whatever the million and it say KKKKK Mac. Can I get 25,000 for them four songs I owe you, bro? I just want to leave, bro.
Leading up to who he is.
I'm not even tripping though. I got an EBT card, my nigga. Like what the fuck? I can't even get nothing, bro, man. Y'all want to see me cry in here, so y'all can think I'm a bro. That's ain't fair, man.
Hey,
I'm on EBT, bro.
Hey,
that's why.
Hey,
But
Calm down,
I'm
bro.
sorry.
I'm on EBT smack. Look. Say my name, bro. That shit get better. I had to go up in that my name.
Calm down, bro.
I'm on EBT smack. Look.
That nigga got slime coming out his
That nigga
mouth.
slimy.
That shit get better.
You
He is
missed my
so hurt.
name,
I'm on
bro.
Sitting there
EBT,
crying.
nigga.
Oh
Say
my
my
God.
name, nigga.
Oh my
I was like, dude, you that in bed, nigga. It's a couple of other celebrities on food stamps too. They ain't gonna let you know though, nigga. What the
I
fuck?
thought it was. I mean, look at this still shot I got of this nigga
This
right
nigga look ugly. God damn,
boy.
boy.
That's dirty business.
And it's a shame
That
that to
is
the
dirty
people.
business.
I said it's a shame that people
That's
sit up and
dirty
think having
business.
food stamps is embarrassing. Like I for
I know
sure a
he
lot of
over here
people right
crying,
about
going through
now.
it. Women are not out here freaking out over having food stamp, thinking that it's the end of the world, and they're thinking less than themselves.
Imagine if every black woman responded like that.
Like what?
No, it's okay. If you go on TikTok now, there's a couple of white women crashing out.
Wrong video. Loaded up the J Prince video. God damn.
I don't
But
understand
I
why
don't
he's so
understand.
upset at on EBT. Is it? I mean, you still eat. Some black people ain't even got an EBT card with anything on it.
Shit.
The black man went again. Look at that. Like, what are he talking about?
Too easy.
Like, bro, still
All
getting
right.
stuff for free.
Shout out to Nate for joining, man. Let's get it popping.
It's
What
negligent
you
to have
created
children you
for?
can't afford. It's
What you
borderline.
created for?
It's borderline child abuse to have children you can't afford.
Sherelle said it's child abuse to have children in that situation.
Whoa.
That's dark.
Or what are you talking about?
I think it's crazy to say that's child
Yeah,
abuse.
that's child abuse. Like,
It's not child abuse. I think that 90% of children that's born, especially in the black community and in most of the white community, is born to average or poor parents.
yeah.
I'm trying to tell you, like when I drive through Wisconsin every day, I see poor white people more than anybody else. You have to literally go into Milwaukee to find poor blacks. But those poor whites, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. The population that uses food stamps the most are white women. The population or the group of women, however you want to, categorize it, the group of people that uses DEI or that benefited from DEI the most was white women.
Yep.
They needed it. Why? Because the white males aren't making what they used to make. Go talk to some of them.
They'll tell you.
They'll tell you how they feel like they're being replaced.
Even the actresses. Remember how many white actresses as women are coming out talking about how unfair it is, the money they're not making enough. Like Reese Witherspoon was complaining, Meryl Streep was complaining. All of them are coming out saying like, yeah, they're not paid the same and everything. They have to start creating their own stories being told. And they even talked about how it's been told from a male's point of view, how they need more women directors because they was just like, yeah, it's yeah. All of that is in it. I don't understand about child abuse. Like, girl, do you not know what child abuse is?
That wasn't really accurate, Sherelle.
And the thing about it, not feeding your children, how do you say it? Intentionally not feeding your children is child abuse.
Correct.
That's child abuse. You falling on hard times, not able to feed your children, that's not child abuse. That just means you fell on hard time and you need some assistance and you need some help. That doesn't mean you don't love your kids.
Let's go back to the video, man. The black woman is God.
I'm not gonna argue with you.
Y'all should literally be neutered.
You sound stupid.
Y'all
Damn.
should have to take mental tests and all of that to produce kids.
And I wonder how many kids she has
None.
with that mentality. Yeah, I kind of I do agree.
Hold on.
She done got there. She done pulled up on them niggas. Hold on, give me 1 second too. All right. So Tyranny came back, and Tyranny had her way with luck. The shit got nasty, y'all. The shit got real nasty. There we go. We back, baby. All right, let's get it, man. Shout out to look at Nate there holding shit down. I gotta add the second camera back. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I need both of those up there. There we go. All right. I know exactly which one I want. Perfect. Let's go.
She said they should be neutered.
Yes, that's
It's exactly what we did not want to happen.
I just think I do agree that if you're aware that you are in dire straits and you are basically in poverty, you don't need to be bringing kids in the world. But to say to back big
Neutered is crazy.
neuter is nuts. But to piggyback off that,
No, it's not just nuts. It's racist.
Very.
It's dehumanizing. I don't even want to talk about that group of people in Germany that did it to the other group of people.
Yeah.
Because that'll get me demonetized. But you know what I'm talking about. The fact that we were even talking about neutering a group of people as a black woman is dark. Because if America turned that button on, if they turned that neutering switch on, you know who won't be the first group of people they come for?
Black women.
Black women.
Yeah.
I'm like, isn't it a tribe in Africa that actually do women mutilation? Don't they do that? Is it Kenya? I'm like, no, where they cut off a woman. No, they cut off a woman's sexual organs.
Oh yeah,
it's called
honor.
Yeah.
It's called honor deletions.
Not honor deletions. No.
No. We talking about it's like G something genital GM. Yeah, genital mutilation.
Genital mutilation. Yeah.
For stimulation purposes.
Yeah, they don't want to have any type of pleasure.
They won't have no type of stimulation.
Yeah, that's the real thing.
I've heard of that.
And you can actually put videos up of women this actually happened to, and they get out and they're talking about it, how they don't look the same down here anymore, and they just feel so bad. A lot of women unalive themselves.
They were literally mutilated.
Yes, they were literally mutilated.
As young girls. Yeah.
As young girls. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can never have intimacy, and some of them are ruined.
Like the thought of neutering a person is
crazy.
Insane.
But she would be the same one.
And hold on, is this against their will?
Yes.
Is this person saying, "Yeah, I want to be neutered"?
No, this is against
because now, if you're doing this against their will,
that's even more.
That statement was diabolical. Yeah, that's even more. And for Hamp, cheeky,
nobody didn't
fucking fantastic. For none of them niggas to say nothing is crazy. Hamp, you are a man of God.
And to think about neutering is the same to me as sterile. She's talking about sterilizing black women permanently to where they are not able to bear children.
Chemically,
yeah. Like, I'm just really confused. To me, that's the same as when the women say stop birthing them. So why don't the males have any pushback for that? Because don't y'all want more babies to come into the world? This is weird. Yeah, this is weird. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I don't believe what they say. That's why I say y'all don't care about kids.
In the meantime, in between time, let me see if I can unloose this a little bit and have it go up a little bit. There we go. I want y'all to see I got this new thing. It say on air. Can y'all see it? Nate, can you see it? And it's cool.
Child, here we go.
Because we live, bitch.
But I do have a side note.
Okay,
so
talk to us now.
I'm like, since the Senate actually voted against Donald Trump's tariffs.
Yeah.
So now we have to see how the economy is going to go now, because even a couple of Republicans sided with the Democrats when it came down to these global tariffs that he has on these countries. They see the damage that it's done and it is doing. So what they're gonna take credit for if the economy starts to stabilize. They're gonna take credit for ruining it and then bringing it back together? What y'all gonna do? Because it's not stopping the fact that in less than 24 hours, people are not going to be able to still purchase food.
And it shouldn't be that way.
You worried about tears right now when people are literally about to lose health care and food.
I couldn't agree more with you. Nah. That was a good side note. Shout out to Nay. Let's get back to the video. Shout out to the hand of the queen. See? You in charge, babe. You gotta remember I'm not in charge.
The reason why so many poor people have kids is because that's all they got time to do, unfortunately. Not making an excuse.
Which means that you have no work ethic and you want me to feel sorry for your able-bodied ass. Why?
I get you.
So you trying to tell me millions of people are unemployed because they have absolutely no work ethic? That's just... It's not because the system has been rigged for them to lose. It's because they have no work ethic at all. And even Jazz saying about people are getting pregnant because they don't got nothing else to do. There was a lot of working motherfuckers getting pregnant.
I was one of them.
You was.
Why was I not one of them?
Going to school.
But remember I told you how many of us at my job was pregnant? It was
A
like
lot
5 of us.
Yeah, they always
It was
pregnant.
like we always pregnant. It was like 5 of us pregnant last year. Yeah.
It's a lot of working women that's
Yeah,
pregnant.
like what y'all talking about?
We gotta stop playing games. Y'all really gotta stop playing games, man. Let's keep going, man.
On that. I get you on that. I get you on that. You should always want to, level
Okay,
yourself
so
up to
Sherelle
do
does
better for
not
yourself.
have children, personally knowing.
Man, fuck all this shit. I want to hear Tierney come up. Tired of all this bullshit.
Yeah, I don't really care about her.
Tired of all this goofy shit. Has it been edited out? I think Luck might have edited the video. Let me make sure though, because I could be on my bullshit. I haven't been doing content in a while. All right, nope. She didn't edit the video. I apologize. I stand corrected. So first, I saw Fantastic Ham there afterwards, but apparently he came to address Jazz first. I have no beef with Fantastic. Do I disagree with Fantastic? Yeah. Do I think that him being somebody that's been divorced kind of speak in a way about marriage that is going to say the black community if black women submit? I think he been through that and he should see that he got divorced. First of all, I don't know why Fantastic got divorced, but I would assume it's because the woman didn't, she wasn't on his program. And when she was, it didn't save the fucking world. Either you're gonna love somebody and do right by them, or you're not. That's the way this life shit works. Let's see what Fantastic got to say. See if my wife agree.
I hate listening to him.
You would call.
Shout out to Fantastic. He got the hoes wet right now.
No. No.
Shout out to you.
Yo, what up?
What did you want to add?
I actually had something about the part previous to this, but if you just talking about this, we can talk about this.
Yeah, and Tierney's in the back. Tierney, do you want me to drop Fantastic?
Oh God.
I knew she would.
I knew she would too.
Hello, Tierney.
So what's up?
You called in.
Tierney.
When somebody pop up on you and they say, "So what's up?" They came for the smoke. Knowing Tierney for years, Tierney's actually a sweetheart. You know what's crazy about comparing somebody like, because is up here Tiffany, Jazz, and Luck. I think Jazz is the prettiest of all the girls. I think Luck online portrays herself like she's the sexiest, but she's not. Tierney actually got the best body of all the girls. Tierney got body for days. No cap. I think that's the only reason why she keep getting pregnant. Because when niggas, she's from Texas.
Yeah. They don't believe in getting rid of children down there.
And they eat.
Yeah, and they eat.
You know what I'm saying? She cornbread fed thick type motherfucker. But at the end of the day, I think this is a very entertaining segment. Let's go ahead and bust it down.
Right, I did. Because I heard a lot of, calling me bitch and a lot of negative assumptions, stupid assumptions. So I was just trying to see, you guys have any?
Not you, Jazz. Look at Jazz's face. Not you, Jazz. I don't think that she's assuming that you were calling her a bitch. She's assuming that Lucki was calling her a bitch, and it's about to get fucking real. Before we keep going, man, make sure you guys hit the like button, share the video, subscribe, throw some money in the Cash App, support the channel. We are starving, okay? My fucking 2024 Palisade, it eats up gas. I need money, okay? I need money. Where's the clip at?
Ooh, cash make the coochie go woo woo.
Let's go.
Questions you want answered, or are we just going off of what you want to go off on?
Okay. So when I say bitch,
Jazz,
how you want. Okay. So that's how you talk. So I kind of meet people.
That's how you talk. Y'all talk the same way. Y'all both, with all due respect to tyranny, y'all both are two individuals who never graduated from college. I'm sorry. I'm one of the individuals that do look at. Never mind.
But they went to high school, right?
Yeah, they went to high school, but going to high school in South Central, fucking Los Angeles, don't really mean shit. With all due respect. With all due respect.
So nobody did beyond high school?
Not that I know of.
Anybody got any certifications or anything?
Not that I know of.
Sometimes you can skip any trade schools.
But truth be told, I would, being a man who was a father and knowing both of these women, I would date Tyranny before I date Lucki. Like, knowing what I know about both of them now, I would date Tyranny. I would date Jazz before I date either one of them. But I would date Tyranny way before I date Lucki, because Lucki's a demon. A true demon. Tyranny, I just think Tyranny, she just, I ain't gonna say low maintenance, she just don't need much. And because she don't require much, she's not out here trying to become a millionaire. And sometimes inflation get ahead of her. I think she's somebody like that. But it is what it is. I could be wrong.
They talk so
a lot slower,
Inflation getting ahead of a lot of niggas.
Yeah.
What did I say that
call
you
black women
disagree with?
bitches, but go ahead.
Okay, well, I apologize for using bitch to sensationalize my point. But what did I say that you disagree with?
Really, the bitch part. Secondly, I don't work. I think if you guys listen, I was currently at work. I'm currently at work now.
I didn't say that you don't work. So a part of using you as an example for the EBT point was that in itself. You introduced yourself. So if you work and you're on EBT, you said yourself your check is not enough to even feed you.
I didn't say that. I said if. I gave an example. I said, let's say I make $19 an hour.
So are you on EBT?
Oh, absolutely.
And your check is your check enough to feed? Is your
Hey, sis didn't
Girl.
deny that shit
She has nothing to be ashamed of.
at all. He said, "Are you
I'm
on
like,
EBT?"
girl, shut the fuck up.
Absolutely.
I said, but that's null and void. When you have EBT, you usually have a work requirement. You have to work at least. You have to at least be part-time, or you have to constantly be searching for a job while on EBT. SNAP benefits are not just given out for free. You have to meet requirements in order to get so. And then your income has to hit a certain bracket. Here in Atlanta, a single person in a single household can't make no more than, I think, $1,080. And you know how much housing here is in Atlanta?
Expensive as hell.
expensive. A 1-bedroom by itself could be 1,100, and that's not including gas and water and other amenities and appliances and buying food. Not buying food, but clothing, toiletries. I said that becomes expensive.
It becomes very
And I'm
expensive.
like, and by yourself on top of that, you'll be surprised how many single people have EBT. And have good
I couldn't
jobs.
agree more.
So I need people to stop thinking that just because a person is getting SNAP, that they don't work anywhere. Most of the time, if you read the requirements, they work somewhere. You have to work at least 20 hours a week.
Just to get the basic needs done, though.
Just to get the basic. You have to work part-time.
And people act like when you receive EBT, they're giving you like thousands of dollars. Sometimes they'll give you only $150. That's not enough to cover no meat or nothing.
Here you go, black baby mama.
Sometimes
we all was
that
thinking
money,
about
you
you.
know how much groceries are?
Mm-hmm.
The EBT doesn't even cover all the food. People still spend our money. They still buy food throughout the month.
If you go grocery shopping, then you know that
Yeah, EBT is not
they got
enough.
limits on shit too. They got limits on eggs, all kinds of shit.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Girl.
All right, you ready, man? Let's go.
Anything that the government offers.
Is your check enough to feed you and your family without EBT?
Yes, it is. It's extra
So
money.
why are you on EBT? Then I'm
Because
sorry. I'm
it's
back to where
available.
I was. I can't stand bitches like
Because
you.
it's available.
Damn, Lucky, why the aggression? Let's go back real quick. I want my wife to respond to this. I'm gonna go to Nay, and then I have my own reaction. So she asked her, "So, is your check enough to pay for for your kids and your lifestyle?" Yes, it is. And you still on EBT? Yes, I am. See, I hate bitches like you.
Like, what did that have to do with anything?
The fuck?
Oh, absolutely. Say I make 19 an hour.
So are you on EBT?
Oh, absolutely.
And your check is your check enough? Is
I
your
would take
check enough?
anything that the government offers.
Is your check enough to feed you and your family without EBT?
Yes, it is. It's extra
So
money.
why are you on EBT? Then I'm
Because
sorry. I'm
it's
back to where
available.
I was. I can't stand bitches like
Because
you.
it's available. It's available. And I qualify for it.
So this trumps the whole point. So your job is enough to feed you and your responsibilities, but you're using government assistance that can be going to someone else who needs it because you just can't.
It goes to everybody. Nobody's declined that needs it. Anybody that qualifies receives it.
This is true.
So why is there
the only thing
I don't understand what her point. Like, I don't understand why you don't understand that.
I don't understand why she don't realize that just because people have it, it doesn't mean they're like, no. We have enough people on it, and these people can't get it because you people are still on it. That's not how that works. This is not childcare, Lucky.
It's not Section 8.
And it's not Section 8.
Yeah, it's not.
I'm gonna say, look,
Right.
look.
This is not childcare assistance, and it is not Section 8. It is not public housing. That medical, food stamps, and cash is available to anyone in the United States of America who is a citizen that qualifies.
God damn.
Regardless.
I said, look.
How many people are on it and using it or receiving it? Girl, what are you talking about?
Look, I said, didn't I just say it's quite a few? You'll be surprised at how many people have EBT. Fuck, I got EBT. It's available. I qualify for it.
Groceries.
I qualify for it, and I'm not ashamed that I got them. Shit, look, that extra $100 help.
They pay for everybody else stuff.
Shit.
Period.
Shit. That's what shit.
And this is the system I pay into every day.
I pay into the same system that you talk about. My $36
That's what I'm saying.
go
What
a
are you
long
talking
way.
about? This woman get up and go to work every day. Lucky, Lacey, whatever your name is. They get up and she go to work every day. Do you think she's exempt from paying taxes? No, she is not.
Nope.
Well, you're a woman, so
what are you talking about?
Only-
FICA is still on her paycheck. Medicare, Medicaid, Social Security is still on her paycheck. Who knows whatever else they pull out or whatever taxes for her state? Because sometimes we have state tax and federal tax like we do here in Illinois. We're being taxed twice. Darrel's being taxed like 2 different times from 2 different states. Like, girl, be quiet.
You just shut up.
Darrel, I'm not trying to get personal, but last time I checked, don't you live with your mama?
I was say, I said I was lucky. I bet you got
because you asking Tyranny about what she got. At least she got her own shit. At least she got her own place, her own apartment. She turned the key to her own stuff. And you say the same.
You say the same.
And where would you be without your mother? I'm just wondering. Because what do you do for a living? I don't like that. It's almost like she's trying to comfort her.
I hate
cool
judgmental people.
until she said, I hate bitches like
bitches.
you. So now I'm coming at bitches like you. Do you live with
Don't
your
be
mom?
a judgmental bitch. Don't be a judgmental bitch. Because your shit ain't don't smell no better than mine.
Your mother? Does your mother, like, do you have to split rent with your mother or do you not pay anything?
It's not just like, you. It's you and your daughter.
Come on. Like, stop it.
And your
you
baby.
Want me to think that you ain't got no stamps for that baby? Have that child at 8? You want me to believe that? You lying.
You lying.
You would be a fool not to have no stamps for her. You would be a fool. You want me to believe your cheap ass want to pay full amount for groceries?
No, nobody do.
You don't want me to believe that. You want me to believe that you don't have Medicaid? You want me to believe you ain't at the Obamacare in the marketplace? Do you want me to? I don't believe that. I don't believe you don't have snaps for this kid. I don't believe you don't have Medicaid for this kid either.
I said I don't believe you don't have no type of government assistance in your household. I don't believe it. I most guarantee
too hard in America. It's too hard in America for people not to have utilizing government assistance in whatever area you need to utilize it in. It literally touches too many people. But again, I pay into the system. Lucky, do you pay into the system? Because I can pull up my pay stub right now and tell you how much I have paid into the system.
Tax is ridiculous.
This makes no sense. Girl, stop. Stop it. Stop coming at her like that. Right, like stop.
Tax is ridiculous.
Oh, so wait. You disabled? So you mean to tell me you receive a check allegedly from Social Security? And if you do, you should. And I think you are entitled to those benefits. But then again, maybe not. You're able-bodied, right? You can still talk and walk. Maybe we need to put you out there.
Allegedly.
Like, this is just crazy to me. I can't believe she's coming at this woman for actually getting up off her ass, going to work, trying, and stuff is constantly still going up. Not for everyone across
for everybody,
the board, including you in your family, in your household.
But wait a minute. I'm like, wait a minute.
Like, this is crazy.
Wait, didn't I just share a snippet with y'all? The economy is so bad that Republicans literally sided with Democrats when it came down to these global tariffs that's affecting everybody, causing inflation to almost double within the last year. Unemployment is at 8.0. It's never been that high, even during the pandemic.
Yep, it wasn't even high during the pandemic.
I said, you don't understand. I'm like, I said, I don't know what you got going on with you, girl. But if government assistance is shit, I'll take it. I looked at a pack of beef.
They gonna offer her $2,000 for fucking food stamps. She gonna say no because I'm a true patriot.
She not. She gonna take it.
You gonna take it with your legs cocked the fuck open. Yeah, you gonna take that shit.
Easy.
That's
gonna be more than what she made during. Never mind.
Shut up.
Let me be quiet.
I just don't like
Let me be quiet.
Ooh, I can't stand judgmental bitches, man. I can't stand that shit.
Like this view too, don't it? It's fire in it.
The fuck?
Child.
Lonely,
if anybody
miserable.
can get it.
There's a qualification for every single thing in this world, Lucki.
Wait, I'm not even here to talk about the system and where it's set up. I'm talking about
yes,
you said you had a problem and I had questions.
Hold on.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Wait. First of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
You're not here to talk about how the system. Let me make sure I didn't hear what I thought I heard.
Touching my invisible pearls.
So you was like my own
world, Lucki.
Wait, I'm not even here to talk about the system and where it's set up. I'm talking.
So this is a personal attack then.
Oh, so you mad?
No, I stand on everything I said then. This is a personal attack.
Yes.
Hold on.
So you
I thought the
want some
conversation
smoke.
that you were trying to have, Lucki, was that conservatives like yourself do not like the way the system is currently set up, to where women like Tyranny, who paychecks can pay for her children and herself, are using the system. Therefore, like Anton said in the clip that you were conveniently in and said nothing, Lucki, all of his tax money, all of your tax money is going to Shaniquas and Tyrannies who are baby mamas. But at the same exact time, you're not trying to have a conversation about the system and how it's built. I'm gonna throw a snare right after this. Nah.
Ciao.
We ain't talking about the system today.
All right.
Look, I don't know.
Then in my mind, it's a
I
personal
thought I
attack.
was the dude. I thought I was too blowed when I heard that. I said, "What? So, huh?" Okay.
What
You
you talking
sound like
about
you
then?
sound like you a
What are we
hater.
talking about then? I guess it's a personal attack then.
I said, so you sound like a hater. All right. Okay, let's go.
Okay.
About you said you had a problem and I had questions. So you was like, my only problem was because you said bitch. Okay, so we can address bitch. But now I'm
My
back
problem
on that
is because I'm
why
getting
the
cut
fuck
off.
are
I
you
can't.
on EPT
I
if
can't
if
finish
your
because for
job?
one, I'm a grown ass woman. I could do what the fuck I want. Secondly,
Okay,
you guys
and
are
that's the
questioning my
problem with the
husband. My
conversation.
husband works. My husband and I are smart enough to know
So then
if it's
he
offered,
needs to help
take
you
it.
with your kids.
You
and stop
need to
asking
get
the fucking
one. You need to
taxpayer.
get one before you start questioning mine.
Girl, I got you. You don't even want to have that conversation with me.
No, let's go for the conversation.
Let's go for the conversation,
I'm gonna let
bitch.
y'all
You
go
don't got no
first.
Let's go for the
husband.
conversation.
Let's go. Because you made this shit
Yeah,
personal.
like
You made it personal. And you worry about what the
you
fuck I'm
did.
doing in my motherfucking household when you a lonely, miserable ass, skinny ass bitch at home in front of a camera sitting here caping for the white people, trying to be conservative as possible, knowing damn well you ain't nowhere near conservative, Trump ass bitch. Now you want to sit here and pretend like don't do that. Don't do that. Because you call yourself judging me. You call yourself judging me because I have children and I have I'm receiving benefits from the government. You call yourself being better than me.
You tried to rejudge my nigga Tyranny.
You can't do that.
And she
There's a
flipped it
lot of
on
married
you.
couples
You don't even have a man.
You don't even have a
You're
man.
a single mother. We've been trying for 4 hours not to make it personal.
Yeah,
But you
But
making it
seems
personal.
as if we have reached a threshold.
because I was cool until
We're-
like she attacked her. Like, well, I hate
But we're
bitches
not
like you.
attacking
Bitches
her
like
now.
her. We're not attacking her now, but I'm just saying.
We're speaking the fact.
Yeah, you're coming at her about her
She is
personal
a
life.
single baby mama
Yeah, like
who lives with her mother. There's no reason on God's good earth, on Beyonce's Internet of all things, that you should be attacking another woman because she's providing means to feed her children. Think about that, Luck. Like, I don't know what happened to you, dog. I really thought, like, yo, mama, I don't want to say short name. She a real one. She would never attack another woman just for trying to feed her kids.
Yeah.
What the fuck has gotten into y'all? What the fuck has gotten into you? You need somebody like Jazz around you to keep you grounded. You've been around niggas like Anton for too long. You've been around niggas like Tommy Sotomayor for too long. You've been looking for these males validation. Let me speak on it. You've been looking for these men validation. Don't challenge me. Don't say I'm lying. Don't make me have to go down that path. It's unnecessary. You've been looking for these men validation for years. And the way I look at it is how I look at the situation with Jazz. I go to Jazz channel, got what, 500 subscribers or whatever. Meanwhile, Anton celebrating 1 million fucking subscribers. 5,000 people watching daily. Why haven't they sent those people your way? I don't know. Y'all are benefiting them more than they're benefiting y'all. But you in particular, you have been looking for a mother online, a father online, a mentor online. I've never lived in Vegas. I will soon. I don't know why you're not getting the money you need to get to make you feel comfortable in your own skin. But again, attacking a mother for making means to feed her daughter or her son is crazy. I don't give a fuck if she's selling pussy. I don't care what she doing.
I don't either.
And then you trying to say, well, you know what I'm saying? You attacking her husband? I'm not even gonna do you dirty, and because my father is dead too, like your father, Lucki. I'm not even gonna talk about it, right? Because let's say if somebody was to break it down, during your father dead, I would just say, let's show what my father left me, and let's show what your father left you. Did your father even claim you as his kid? You know what? Let's keep this video going.
No, you should
Damn.
get
Not
one
even do
before
that.
you start questioning
Noodle.
mine.
We're not gonna do that whole thing. Try to say, oh well, you need to get one.
Then stop
You're bragging
talking
on a
about my
nigga.
husband.
You're bragging on a nigga who, cause he got you on EBT, bitch.
No, he don't have me on shit. I had it before.
Girl,
What a husband got to do with EBT,
I
bitch?
promise you luck on EBT right now.
No, but what a husband got to do with EBT? Shit, my husband get EBT just as well as I can, if we need it.
Especially if y'all like if you following, let's say if you're a woman like Tisha. Tisha don't work no hours, right? Marceau do. If she was to go and file without his income, they will give her that fucking stamps.
They gonna give her the stamps.
This is true.
Y'all gotta
What are you
relax.
talking
I know for
about?
a fact, like, I'm not trying to shame Luck, but I know she is. Shorty, like, you gotta relax. Like,
Yeah.
I used to say
You
certain
gotta
stuff I just don't
relax,
want to apply
girl.
to her, so I'm gonna be nice and apply it differently somewhere else, right, Nate? But when I hear mothers talk about why they didn't want children, when I hear them crying, talking about the struggle it is to raise a child alone, one, not like your wife with 4 of them,
I had 4.
one, I would think that you would be able to sympathize with these women like Tyranny.
At least have grace.
I would think that you would have grace. Thank you, Nate. I would think that you would have the wherewithal to understand that this is a black woman in the South who is trying to take care of her kids. It's nothing to shame there.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Why you decided to take the other road and shame her and make her seem like she dating a broke ass nigga and married to a broke ass nigga? That's why this conversation about to take a dark path now. Shout out to Von Bryant. Let's go ahead and Let's get back to it, man.
Yeah. Oh my
I had it before. Hold on, Jazz. I got you, baby, because I had EBT before I met him. It's offered. The fuck?
So you an
I
EBT
look like.
veteran.
Can I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish?
You an EBT veteran. You an EB. See, Luck not really trying to have no real conversation. She's not really trying to, and people like her, you know, from the Anton Club or whatever, they're not trying to have conversations. They wanted chaos because this brings money. Tyranny is a guaranteed money bringer. When Tyranny's on Fight Club, it was almost a guarantee somebody was going to spend money to drop her. The males hated her. But this is what happened. Tyranny would stand up, do a little spin. By the time she sat down, somebody done spent that money to bring her ass right back. That's how thirsty niggas are. And you know what's crazy about Luck? She smashed the same nigga that Flora smashed. That nigga Thanos.
Thanos.
Right? I mean, we can really talk about this shit.
No,
You're not even on the level you think you at.
Stop it, y'all.
The nigga that flew you out.
I don't even want to go down this path. Okay.
Drove to go fuck on Flora, which is Jay Prince.
I gotta go sleep.
That's what I'm saying. Who are you to judge? Who are you to judge?
We're not gonna do it.
Because I promise you, baby, you'll be surprised how many married couples got EBT.
I'm just saying.
I mean, I know it's out there, so it's like, no.
I think never mind, man. Let's keep going for my wife's sake.
Don't judge nobody. Don't judge nobody.
Can I finish? Can I finish? Oh my god. Oh my god. If I can finish, are you jealous that I'm on fucking EBT?
And
are you
hold on. Jazz don't know this side, and I don't want her in the situation. So let's.
Jazz don't know this side. I don't want her in the situation.
No, what side?
She saved you, Jazz.
She don't know what side. What side is that?
That's the side where they just come and talk shit.
Oh, fake ass bitch side. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
The super fake ass bitch side, apparently.
Super fake ass bitch. Okay.
That's why I'm about to work on this Love Cabin video. I can't. I absolutely
not. I can't with her.
This bitch. Let's go.
Go ahead and take her down.
Go ahead, because you got a problem with what I'm on. Are you paying my motherfucking bill?
I got a problem. Bitch, hell yeah. Jackson just told me 37 of my motherfucking dollars.
You're not even in Texas. Are you in Texas? You're not paying shit.
This girl.
You're not paying shit.
Let me tell you, she don't even know where I live, even though I said a lot.
Okay, and I asked you, are you in Texas?
Does it matter where the fuck I am? I'm
because
somewhere
bitch, then you not paying for her.
Yeah.
You don't pay for her.
Does
if
matter.
You live in Nevada and she live in Texas, you don't pay for her. Okay? You 1,000 miles away from her. So you don't pay shit for her.
Let's substantiate this.
So why are you in Nevada worried about what a Texan doing?
Let's see what Gemini
That's
has to
y'all
say about
motherfucking
this.
problem.
Does my friend
know.
in Nevada pay for my other friends' food stamps in Texas?
No, the federal government funds SNAP, food stamps, and it is based on the recipient's household circumstances, income, and location. Your friend in Nevada does not pay for your other friend's food stamps in Texas.
Damn.
Thank you.
You gotta stop listening to these manosphere niggas.
I mean, but one can make the argument that Tyranny is using the system that she pays into.
She pays into the system. So she getting money back.
Yeah, she pays into the system.
I got Tyranny. She was 100% right on this one though.
Yeah, she paid. Yeah,
she was 100% right. You don't live here. You don't pay into the taxes here. Turn on Gemini. Turn on ChatGPT. Turn on Claude. Turn on Copilot. Something. Apple Intelligence. and do some fucking research. Jesus.
Tyranny. So what does it matter to you?
So you have a problem with the topic that we're talking about in America about EBT and it getting cut? Or are you trying to say, oh, people in other states, if you don't know that your particular dollar is helping me who don't need it, but I qualify for it. So you want YouTube to believe that you got this abundance of money, but you're doing fraud to get on EBT?
What the fuck?
Girl, she's utilizing.
But when did Tyranny ever say that she wanted YouTube to believe that she had an abundance of money? You're projecting about yourself.
Yeah. Like she never.
You want people to believe you have. Yeah, Tyranny never.
I've never seen her
ever
be like flashy like that.
No, that's not who she is.
She's from Texas. That's the South.
But this, I have a problem. I'm having a problem with America sometimes. I'm having a problem with America because the same government that doesn't want you to have autonomy over your body, don't care for you as a black woman, number one. That's number one. Then they don't want you to have autonomy. Has the nerve to sit up and be inhumane to another black woman who's taking care of her children, in which they're trying to cut the benefits for taking care of children. Go America, y'all love the kids, right, Mrs. Pro-life, right?
Child.
I don't know.
They just like Charlie Kirk. They want the kids to starve.
I've never seen this before. I said, and then we seen it in our lifetime. I'm like, this right here, 2025 is literally fuck around and find out. Because we are really finding out how people really feel about people.
I agree.
That's fraud. Anyways, girl, let me show you this. I work in a property with 121 people.
You don't have to brag on me.
Right?
That's what black people do.
And the property is predominantly white. Can you listen? This property is predominantly white people. And predominantly of these white people are on EBT.
Yes,
but it's
that's
only
most
a problem when mothers decide to get money. Why do you care so much about what Tyranny is on?
Because Tyranny, I don't understand if you can
You just asked Tyranny, was y'all talking about predominantly of America, like most of America, but now you're saying we're talking about you. We're talking about you. No, you're trying to attack her because whatever you're going through at home is stressing you the fuck out. So you're coming on here to project and project. Tell the people how you used to come on here and tell everybody you had a G-Wagon. Tell everybody how you thought that Thanos was about to marry you and y'all was about to be what me and my wife is.
That's wild.
You see, put your fucking money on the wrong horse, my lady. You lost the fucking bet. Oh God, let's go, man.
Comprehend. You put yourself.
No, y'all can't
in
comprehend.
the conversation.
And then you talk about.
She put herself in a conversation when y'all was already talking about her and reviewing the video that she was in.
Like she
but she put herself in a conversation. Are you using your fucking brain? You put yourself in a conversation. The fuck? Let's keep going.
What my husband got.
This is you. This is you, though.
Yes, that's me.
This is
that's
you
me.
in the conversation.
Right, that's me.
Okay. Then they need to pay everybody rent, and we all need to get food stamps. Sure, we all need to get them.
Sure, everybody get food stamps. Go get it, y'all. Go get it.
Then you say, "Well, what it did with me?" Well, you're the one who entered your situation in the conversation, where most can comprehend and say most people's backlash with EBT is not the people that actually need it. It's the people who don't need it and they take advantage of the system. That's
EBT
been the conversation.
Is not for people that don't need it.
Hold on. Listen, because then you come up here and then you admit to taking advantage of the system.
That's not taking I said I qualified. Now, if I didn't qualify and I'm lying on an application, that's taking advantage. ¿Tú comprende o no? I'm not taking advantage of anything. I'm taking what's offered. Okay? And that's what everybody Black in America should do. If it's offered, take it. Because they're getting it. So why shouldn't you? What are we doing? So we want to stay in poverty just so we can prove a point? What point are you proving staying in poverty?
I don't understand the point that you're trying to make here.
I really don't either.
Look, like I don't understand what you're going against. I don't understand it at all. I don't understand what you're trying to say.
And let me give you some stats. I think 2 years ago they found like fraud abuse for EBT across the board was like at 8%, and then they did it again like recently, and it's like at 1%, like 1.5%. Like it doesn't happen. There's no fraud in EBT.
No, if you get if you get accepted, the government know everything about you.
They know everything about yeah. There's no fraud in EBT.
The fact that you said she was on some fraud shit,
is
damn near defamation. That's actually.
And if you have it, that means you qualify for it. No one is stealing it or taking it. And if you pay into the system, you should be able to use the system. But maybe you don't pay into the system, Lucki. I don't know.
She pay into the system.
Because I know I pay into the system. You pay into the system too.
But they just make it seem like it's all Black people taking advantage of it, but never talk about the fact that white people, white women are the biggest recipients of it. So what are they doing with their money? Building homes, right? Buying Subarus. Come on, bro. Let me guess. Being outstanding citizens. You can't make this shit up, bro. Let's get it.
Literally said,
yes,
my check cannot sustain to barely feed myself. So are you saying you lied to prove that point? Because if you did, then that's cool.
Wait. What's the lie? What's the lie?
When you were on Hamp's panel, you said your check, your job check is not enough to feed you. Now I'm saying, were you saying you were saying that just to make a point of something you don't fit the description of?
I said, let's say I make 19 an hour, okay? And let's say that what I make isn't enough to feed an entire family. And
that means she gave a hypothetical.
Yeah.
That means she wasn't talking about herself from the beginning.
Yeah.
You chose to attack her for whatever reason. She gave a hypothetical. Clearly.
Including rent, including gas, including electricity, including insurance, everything. What the hell is wrong with people saying I need a little bit more assistance? Nothing.
Oh, I am. I definitely am running that back.
Run the tape. I don't come up here and lie. Hold on, Lucki. We don't know nothing about you. We don't know nothing about you, Lucki. But when a woman come up here and be honest about herself,
people know.
When a woman be honest, I know you got a son.
Hold on. Now you saying I have a son. People who follow me know enough about me.
Okay, right. Do you follow me?
So, I know what you said. Girl, listen. I'm trying to give you the floor because I could do this. I don't.
Niggas don't know you, Lucki. You don't have all the answers, Sway. Child, the hyenas are fighting. I'm about to eat this Mission Barbecue in 5 minutes, dog. Oh, see, I don't gotta come on here and beg for cash out. I did this because I wanted to. Make sure I tap into the video. I got something special planned for my wife. You know what I'm saying? Special all my love to her, how much I love her. You know what I'm saying? And how we a power couple now. Damn. That's dang, Glenn. You like that, huh?
Press play.
Take it personally.
Right, because I'm at work and you guys are at home. But go ahead.
I work from home. But anyway,
okay.
The point is that if you make a point, hold on. Okay, Jess, I got you in the back. We gonna come in a second. You ready? I want you. Okay. So the point is, if you put yourself as the EBT queen and you like, I've been on it for years, and then you put yourself in a position to say, my husband can afford this, I can financially afford this, but I still qualify. And we can pull up each state qualifications to be able to be on EBT, and your household financial needs can meet within the parameters of that. You get online.
Let me tell you this. My
Are you
qualification
not,
is
girl?
that
I don't want to drop you because I don't want to look biased.
don't call me girl,
You're gonna
Lucki.
let me. You don't want me to say bitch. You don't want me to say girl. What do you
My
want me
name
to
is
say, lady?
Tyranny.
I
You
don't
got me
want
in
to
the
call you your
thumbnail.
name.
Yeah,
You could just do their
you couldn't
name.
call her
like,
by her name.
Like, yeah.
Look at her face.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, her name is Tierney. You don't want me to say girl. You don't want me to say bitch.
Yeah, like you could just call her by her name.
Just call her by her fucking name.
Yeah.
Oh, a lot of y'all rolling in. Drip into his show. I forgot. Shout out to y'all for coming over, man. Forgot y'all was over here. All right, now I see you in the back, man. Give me 1 second, man. I'm gonna drop the link for everybody else that might want to come up.
What the fuck? So you don't want to call me my name now? You want to be
being
disrespectful?
honest. That's how I know you don't watch me. Because
My qualification is I have children under the age of 6. That's my qualification.
You sit up there and you brag about taking advantage of the system. I
Who
don't
the
care
fuck
to
bragged
respect
about
nothing that
any?
you said that. You said,
Lord
oh,
have mercy.
I can't afford it. And yep, I
No.
did say that, yep, but I'm still getting on EBT. Like, what are you talking about? That's been a conversation.
My phone's about to die,
did.
so I don't want y'all to think I ran from anything. I'm just letting you know that my phone's
Nobody
about to
thinks
die.
that over here, and you can come back.
They will. They will. I'm just letting you know my qualifications is that I have children under 6. That's my qualification. Simple. And since I qualify because I have children under 6, then I'm able to get EBT. My thing is, since Black people are treated the worst in this country and we're paid the less in this country because of the system, why aren't you guys trying to get everything that you can, knowing that I'm not paid? Man, it doesn't even matter. I just don't appreciate you calling me bitches and talking about my husband. That's disrespectful. Y'all don't know what my husband does. And yes, I can have 5 husbands. If I qualify to get assistance, I'm going to. And you should too. You should too. You have well, I mean, you
Don't qualify. You know what? That's how I'm gonna end this show. I'm gonna let Nate come and get her final thoughts. Because I end up going the fuck off. I end up going the fuck off.
I get what she says that how she qualifies because of her children. Because if she didn't have those children, she wouldn't qualify. She wouldn't need to qualify. She wouldn't even need to apply. But since she makes that much and she has the kids, they're like, okay, we understand that you have kids. It costs a little bit more to feed these kids. And we want you to feed you, so we'll give you a little bit more. That's what it is. If she didn't have children, literally, she wouldn't even need assistance. It would just be her and her husband. They'll be fine.
I'm still disgusted.
Like, I'm disgusted though. We're upset that you don't want to feed. You can't give $36 a year to feed children.
But y'all give money to Anton Daniels.
More than $36.
It's time you sodomite.
More than $36 a year.
Oh my fucking!
I gotta go.
But as Nate,
Okay, so
what's your thoughts,
Nate, you got any final thoughts?
So Tierney has children under the age of 6. You know, of course, they have another program called WIC, correct? And you only can get a certain amount of money from WIC until the child's about 2 years old, correct? So that is one of the reasons why, because she can't get WIC anymore, because I don't know how old her youngest child is, but that's another reason why she qualifies for food stamps. But besides all that, it's quite a few. If you look at statistics, you can see that there are married couples who are on food stamps. You have to come to a realization that right about now, the way society is going, both people in the household need to make about at least 6 figures in order to sustain a family of how many? 4.
Just 4, girl. That's wild.
That's wild.
And that's why no one wants to have
That
kids at
is
this point. That's why they're like,
wild.
no children.
And that don't count the demographics like
Yeah.
Chicago or New York.
And it's according to where you live, where it comes down to the high cost of living as well.
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
let's be very clear. There are couples who are married who have food stamps, especially if at least one of y'all qualify. Like I said, not even to put my business out there, but I don't care. I have food stamps because I qualify.
I just personally believe that if I pay into a system,
I pay into a system.
Like I could care less.
should be
Like that's
able
just
to
how
utilize
I do what I want.
that I
Like
pay
I
for.
literally pay into the system. Y'all put a lot of money for me to go into all these different programs and stuff like that. So if I need them, I'm gonna use it. And if I qualify for it, I'm gonna get it. I don't understand why people are upset about people qualifying for stuff.
I'm so upset that a pack of beef, a ground beef, costs $20-some for a small pack.
Girl, have
That's
you
what I'm
seen
upset about. So my little food stamps come in handy when you got 2 miles to feed, especially the way you got to pay car note, car insurance, house, medical insurance, like utilities. If you got children, child care.
And then on top of that, if she's only receiving EBT, but everything else in her life she puts the bill for, like I think it's okay for a woman to get a little bit of EBT with an extra $300 on it a month
I'm
to
trying
help
to tell you,
offset some of the cost of the food. I don't see anything wrong
I don't
with
see
that.
the problem. I don't
And
see
if
the
y'all don't want to
problem.
feed children, y'all are the problem. Y'all diabolical. And I hope y'all starve.
I was gonna say you gotta come. You also gotta come. Most couples right now, even married couples, are doing 50-50, literally splitting the bills like they roommates.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's too much out here.
It's too much. It's not too many men, especially black men, that's paying all the bills.
Yeah. Girl, even rich
You are
black men
literally
don't want
going
to pay all the
50-50 with your
bills.
spouses.
You seen
right
that basketball player made his girlfriend pay for half the rent? He was a millionaire.
Mm-hmm.
These men don't want to pay all the bills, so no.
No.
So ladies, get your money up. Don't have these kids. You know what? Don't even partner. Be happy by yourself if you choose to.
Be happy by yourself.
At the end of the day, they gonna fault you for having kids. They gonna hate you for keeping the kids, and then they ain't gonna want to help you with the kids. So I think women should just want to do what they want to do, and it is okay to use a system that you pay into for years.
Absolutely.
I've been working since I was 12. I've been
Tired.
working since I was 12. You mean to tell me I can't pull from a system that I've been putting money in since I was 12 and ain't never used? Y'all got me messed up.
Please. You got me fucked
Y'all
up.
got me messed up.
You got me fucked up.
Then that's
You
okay.
got me fucked
Then
up.
you should be able to pull from Social Security then. Because that's another
Shit.
social net that we all pay into. And I don't hear nobody complaining about them getting Social Security.
Not at all. Well, guess what? Trump is trying to
50s.
cut it off. Trump is trying to get rid of that too.
Exactly.
They want you. They literally are trying to raise the retirement age to 70
To
years old.
75.
70,
Did you see that, Nate?
Yeah.
75? That's crazy. That's why they literally want you to work until you
croak. Till you go to the upper room. Do you one foot in the casket? About to take the dirt nap. Okay?
Yeah, but all I have to say is that I'm going to get ready and go to bed. Thank you all for coming by tonight and joining us once again. The Daily Rundown. I am one of your hosts.
Did you say Runtown?
Runtown. So did.
I'm so sleepy. I was supposed to be asleep a long time ago. Like
no excuses.
We'll edit it out. It's okay.
Well, so let me play it back. I can do better.
The Daily Runtown. All right, try it again.
Okay, I got this. All right, I want to say thank you for everyone that came by tonight. You checked in with us. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. And leave, a little message in the chat to let us know you stopped by today. This is your host, Mr. Darrel Long, the Sim God himself, and I am Gently Koike. And this is the Daily Rundown. And we will see you guys at another time. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, y'all.
Bye, y'all. Good night.